that. But I for an exam I had to take for the Serve Safe certification. For some reason, this one business outsourced it. Outsourced it so that I had to go to like an official testing center, and it was like, yeah, it was a super like official thing where you had to sign in and then sign twice on your way out, and they had to like verify that you weren't. You actually had to like they had to verify you weren't bringing anything in or anything like that, and they had a camera on every test station and stuff like that. But I never had to do anything like that for actual school, just for weird food safety certification stuff. Yeah, it's going good, Stony. How you doing today? What's up, Propodnik? What's up, Herpix? Welcome back, everybody. Hope we're having a fantastic day. What's up, Crazy Jewel? What's shaking? What's going on? All right. So we've had a lot of character deaths on this file. It's pretty fucking crazy. I haven't had this many character deaths in like a really long time. So that's a thing. Verified and confirmed. At you dang right. You dang right. Hang on, let me double check here. Look at my low. Let's look at my low level characters. I have 2 Man-at-Arms, Houndmaster, Cultist, and a Hellion. Okay, sure, that looks good. I'm gonna need more Houndmasters for sure. Just dropping some Wasps with Hearts at the chat. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, crazy. Nothing wrong with that. Just kind of like the Walmart brand of Wasps and Hearts in chat, crazy. But yeah, they're things for sure. Rip all those people. Yeah, it's nuts. You think the Martyr Seal is worth bringing out on the Squishy Heroes? On the Squishy Heroes? I don't know. But what I do know is that we're not bringing 2 Houndmasters, at least not in that row, to the second Darkest Dungeon anymore. They're too squishy. That 10 less health that they have is fucking abysmal. What's that fan trinket in the courtyard? Extra healing and reduced bleed resist if they have the Crimson Curse. This is not very good. Yeah, it's a great value brand. Yeah, that's what it is. Yours is the budget kind. It's all good. It's all good. What's up, Failstar? How's it going, man? Would getting the upgrade for higher level coach heroes be good? Also, how many deaths? I don't know. We have a lot. Probably like 8 or 10 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 deaths. Wow. If we were on Blood Moon, we'd be dead. We'd be dead. Failstar. Boy. But yeah, I don't value upgrading this very highly, to be honest. Like, I'm just gonna level up the characters. Like, in a Stygian run, if I got that screwed, the file would be over anyway. So I suppose, like, on a Darkest run like we're doing right now, it's like a little bit more value to do that, but I still don't think I'm gonna bother doing it. It's going, working, trying not to lose my goddamn mind. That sucks, Failstar. Let's see. It's the 26th today. I have to get a vote up for Sub Sunday games, but this Sunday is the 2nd of July, right? Yes. And that's going to be Sub Sunday. And after that Sub Sunday, I'm going to be gone for like almost a week. You guys are going to have to deal with VOD Billy for a while, because Billy's going on a road trip and stuff. So this is going to be the last week of Billy for, I think, last full week of Billy. Like, I'll be back probably by Friday or Saturday or something like that, I think. Friday or Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be gone for a little while. And then I'm going to be gone again in, like, the middle of July, like the 15th or something like that. I'm going to be gone for, like, a day then, too. Where are you tripping to? I think it's kind of, well, I'm going to visit some family in family and friends in I think in one of the Carolinas anyway. So going on a road trip. Golf with your starving battlegrounds. Yeah. I'll put Golf with Your Friends and Battlegrounds on the vote list, and probably StarCraft 2 as well, and I don't know, maybe Terraria or Don't Starve Together or something. I don't know. I don't really like getting it more than 3 votes, to be honest. So maybe just StarCraft 2 and Battlegrounds and things. So maybe a 4th thing. I don't know. We'll see. Friday the 13th. Well, I mean, come on. Listen, it's not on the Steam sale, so we're not getting it. What Darkest Dungeon are you on? We're on the second Darkest Dungeon, Moraine. So the strategy that we used to do on the second Darkest Dungeon a lot was, well, not a lot, but a decent amount anyway, was we would run Man-at-Arms, Leper, Houndmaster, Vestal, or something like that. And that works pretty well. Because the Leper can tank like a fuckload of shots, right? Because he can stack his withstand ability. It works pretty good. The problem is it comes in when you get crit, and then you get just really hosed really bad. So that's a bit of a problem, but I don't know. We might end up doing that strat anyway. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So what you're saying is when you go to sale, we purchase it. I'm going to purchase it. Even 5% off is happening. I'm not buying that game. Not even for the memes, Failstar. It's not. I'm not gonna do it. I don't know how people are playing that game so much. Like, there's still people playing it. Like, it just doesn't look very good. I can't do it. Not even for the memes. Not even. What's up, Joker? How you doing today, man? Not even for the memes. I'm telling you, man. You know what's crazy about this file is we've been getting absolutely shit on by like stuff that we can typically handle pretty well. It's just a few of the different changes are kind of screwing me, and a little bit of unluck, but that's to be expected. But you know what's really screw it? Like, but then we like fight and kill the Shrieker twice on this file. Easy life, easy life. Yeah, this is for reals. We are finally in the low level of infestation, by the way, which is pretty cool. Let's take a little look-see here. Every time Billy talks to you, Joker, then he thinks I'm talking to you. Yeah, well, you guys both have... Yeah, you guys have two similar names. I mean, I could start calling you the Hulk. Or just Hulk. Joker if you want. But it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. If someone goes to 200 stress for abandoning the quest, what happens? Nothing. Nothing. They don't have a heart attack or anything, the dude. Like, they just go back to 100 stress when they come to town. You can't be over 100 stress while you're in town. The dude. Can't be over 100 stress. Learn how to get one shot. Yeah. Joker's still fine. Okay, good. How do you lower the level of infestation? You have to complete the courtyard runs, is how you get the lower levels of infestation. That's how you do it. This is how we do it. I could level up these lower level dudes again, I guess. What are the most important people to level up here? The Hellion, the Man-at-Arms, and the Houndmaster. Those are the most important. So I guess maybe I should actually run this wheeled run right here. Sure. Let's go ahead and do that. Gotta run lower level dungeons. My headset sounds kind of weird right now. I don't know what it is. Couldn't say for sure. Either way. Alright, Wicked Act, Gob, If It Bleeds, and Adrenaline Rush. I'm not using command on the Man-at-Arms because in the Wield, the guard is just way too good a value. It's like a circus of value, I'm telling you. It is like a circus of value. Okay. I have everybody de-stressing that I want to, or getting rid of things that I want to. Yep. How long do you have the mission after your trinkets get stolen, or can you do it whenever? No, you have to do it right away. You have to do it right away. Thanks for the like and the retweet, Robotnik. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the follow on the Twitterverse too. Appreciate it. But yeah, I think so. Since next week, since I'm not gonna be here for a bunch of time, so there's gonna be a lot of VOD, Billy. So I think this week we're gonna be planning on doing Darkest Dungeon all week, except for Sunday, which is Sub Sunday. So from now until Saturday, we're gonna be DDing it up is going to be the plan. With hopefully some levels of success. Wheeled Explorer and Wheeled Scrounger on this Hellion. Oh my gourd. Oh my golly garsh. How long do you have to do your mission after trinkets get stolen, or can you do it? Yeah, I answered that. You have to run the Shrieker immediately. You need to. Or you're gonna have a bad time. It's 5 to 8 base and 6 to 12 base on the Man-at-Arms. Like, you might actually be able to one-shot some stuff. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So with a map here, we'll have an 80% scout chance. That's probably just good enough. It's probably good enough. I haven't seen a second. It seems like I had the opportunity to get a second Eldritch Slayer's ring, but I might have just passed up on it for some reason. Yeah, kind of thought I did. Thought I had one. So this file should be completed tomorrow, right? Maybe. I don't know. Like, we've been having to do a lot of redo a lot of stuff, which is kind of lame. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the Shrieker that steals your items, I'm pretty sure you have to go and get them immediately, or else it takes them. As far as the other Shrieker that doesn't take your stuff, he doesn't take your stuff, so it doesn't really matter a whole lot. How's your day going, Xerxes? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Alright, we're gonna bring all the food. We're gonna bring a... Am I for exploration here? It is an exploration one, so we're gonna bring 6 shovels. Definitely gonna bring 6 shovels. Because we can run into a lot of obstacles in a long-wheeled run that's for exploration. Because the exploration one, unlike the extermination one, has like a much higher room count. So we need a few anti-venoms, 2 bandages. I can bring a Minosaur per beast carcass, a couple skeleton keys if we find a secret room. We can bring a couple holy waters in case we find a troubling effigy. Don't need laudanums or holy water or torches or anything like that. Let's go! Doing pretty good for Monday, Billy. Thanks. Nice. Yeah, it's early in the week, so it's kind of lame. We got a long week of work. We got a long week of school. Whatever. But that's okay. The weekend's going to be here in no time, and Billy is going to be here to make sure that it arrives. Don't worry.
I knew all these paths
I got you covered.
Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
As twisted as his own ambitions. My God, that's pretty twisted, man. Alright, I should have just done it.
Ambushed by foul invention.
I should have just done it by hand. Or I should have just gave him the fucking thing that gave him 100% disarm chance. But I didn't. Oh, look at this. We have a scouting whistle. Spooners! Oh God, we're dead.
Be gone, fiend.
Slept 15 hours a day and you're tired? This worries me. I don't know, you should be alright. I slept for like a good 10 hours last night. I think I just needed to sleep. I've been kind of shorting myself on sleep a bit. A singular strike.
Executed with impunity.
Yeah, you do get tired when you oversleep. The only thing I need is portraits. That's it. So I'm not gonna take anything. Well, that and money. Well, a secret room's definitely something I would consider to be money. That's pretty good. Money, money, money. Money. It's kind of nice to get the scouting whistle for free here. We might as well go. Well, we already got a crit scout, so it doesn't matter. Scouting trinkets work if you keep equipping and unequipping them? Yeah, sure. Well, the thing is like it scout checks when you enter a main room for the first time, so that's when you need to have it equipped. Demooble.
Fortune, waiting to be spent.
Yeah, we actually got all of the deeds that we needs, as it turns out. Either you or the Man-at-Arms would be fine to use this on. Maybe we'll get something cool. Some kind of cool quirk. Manslayer. That's definitely not bad. That's not terrible. Use the Hellion to stun these two, because we're not going to be able to, like, one-shot them. Get all this plus 45% damage versus these Mamma Jammas. No joke. We are smashing them. Just got done watching my VOD from yesterday. Terrible Death's Door luck, man. That's how it goes. It's just a part of the game. Something that we have to deal with sometimes.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
No biggie. All right, you're dead. I'm just gonna give you a dog treat. I'm probably gonna throw him away anyway. Just take it easy, Wayne June. We're not performing that much beyond anybody's limits. All right, so I'm gonna equip the scouting whistle here to give him that scouting chance. So with this equipped, we'll actually have 110% scout chance. So we have a better chance to get the crit scout, which we just got. We already uncovered the secret room, so that's fine. All right, cool. So like we're gonna go over here where we've already scouted. So I'm gonna go clear out this fight, and the hallway fight and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Credit for 20. My God, man. We got Manslayer on you, so we have a better crit chance. Oh! Oh, baby. Let's go. Alright. Don't even need to do anything.
Press disadvantage.
I got hair in my mouth. Man, oh, that's right. I started the stream today, and I was like, man, today was a crazy day. So I went for a bike ride. And I already had a flat tire on the tire last week. Patched it on the road, not a big deal. I still haven't gotten a replacement tire because I'm stupid. So anyway.
Even the boldest gaze.
That would be annoying if that succeeded. Okay, that's definitely annoying. Sure. Alright. Well, you're dead. So, had a flat tire last week. So today I go on another bike ride. I'm just going for a short bike ride. I don't know if the tire's going to hold out or necessarily or whatever. It should be fine, right? Didn't lose any air over the time since my last ride. Yeah, so I had a flat like halfway through my ride. And I patched it. And the patch came off. No, don't miss. Oh my God. Ceiling spaghetti, that fool. There we go. I'm gonna try and stun. I don't have a great chance. Yeah. So I patched the tire again. And it was a different spot than the last thing that I patched. The last thing that I patched, I had the problem that I had was I ran over, I think it was like glass or something like that. I saw a broken bottle on the side, a broken bottle on the side of the road, and I mean I was like, well, I hope that doesn't get a flat. Half mile later, yeah, I had a flat tire. So anyway, so that was last week. This is today, and the fix didn't hold, so I fixed it again, and it broke again. So I had to walk my bike back. Fuck! So annoying. The bodles. What are these roads that you're on? I was riding on a dirt road today. Just dirt road. I like to take back roads and stuff. The other flat that I had last week was on a main road. I was riding on the side of the road, which I don't generally like doing very much.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
And that's where I got ran over the glass. But today it was flat tire. It wasn't because I ran over anything. It's the tube just gave out.
Handsome reward
Is what happened.
for a task.
Don't you hate it when you patch your bike and it's still full of glitches? Yeah, I know, right? It's fucking ridiculous. What's up, XCOM? How's it going today? So yeah, I'm gonna order two new inner tubes today. After the stream's over. That's why I was like running a little bit late today, was because what was supposed to be just like a 40-minute ride ended up being like a 20-minute ride and then like a 45-minute walk or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it just extended the thing out way longer than I planned. Oh, you had one Fnatic in your roster, but you get a Fnatic announcement? Yeah, that's fine. It's not very likely that you run into the Fnatic in that case. We're gonna come back and get the secret room as our very last thing. So I'm gonna leave all these curios and hallways that I plan on backtracking through. It's gonna be a lot of backtracking, but it's gonna be pretty good for us to be able to fill up our entire inventory with money. As a bike mechanic, I'm very curious about your bike. I have a giant Roam, is what I have, Stony. It's awesome. It's by far the best bike I've ever had in my life. And I absolutely love it. Hey, we got the 1%er. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we just got a 1% chance to get a Shambler. Anytime you're in zero light, you have a chance to run into the Shambler. In an Apprentice dungeon, there's a 1% chance that a hallway fight turns into a Shambler. And in Veteran, it's 8%, and in Champion, it is 12%. So, yeah, pretty crazy to run into this mixed shambles here. I'm going to go ahead and move you backwards, so that way I know the Hellion is going to get to go, is going to get to try to stun the Shambler here. Okay, well, this worked out fine anyway, but I'm still going to go ahead and move you backwards.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Is the Curio Shambler more likely to drop the Shambler-specific items, or does it matter? Nope, the Shambler is guaranteed to drop Shambler-specific items as long as you kill him. Yep. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and mark the Shambler with my Houndmaster to reduce his protection a little bit, and that'll allow my Houndmaster to do a crap load more damage to him as well. That's pretty unlucky that we actually got the Shambler to go before I did. So that's pretty crazy. So I can do one of two things here. I could try to kill one of these Clapper Claws, or I could stun them and then have somebody else kill them next turn, and then try to again to stun the Shambler next turn. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go for the stun here. This is a 1% Shambler, itty bitty kitty cat. Because these things are really fast, and it's really unlikely I'm gonna be able to go before they do. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Now I'm gonna have a chance to stun again here. Okay, now we're actually going before it. So our odds to stun here are 70%. 70% chance to stun. Cool. Great. Wow, the Shambler. You have 0 speed. You're going before my 6 and 5 speed guys. Okay. So we're going to be able to do a lot of damage to him here. 10 to 16. That's not bad. And we even got a crit for 23. Those marks really coming in handy, let me tell you. Let me tell you. All right. Just going to keep beating the bejesus out of him. That's what we're going to do. I'm probably not going to try and stun him here anymore. I don't know. I could, though. I could. So I have a 30% chance. Just going to do him damage. I'm going to try and get a bleed on him. Okay. If I get another crit here, he's actually probably dead. What? What? I need my occultist. All right, he's dead. Wow. We just pooped on that Shambler. God damn. All right. Well, he's not even. We're not even getting crit. Not even getting crit. Get smashed, Shambler. You got absolutely dominated. All right, very nice. Easy peasy, Apprentice Shambler. That's what happens when we have all that kind of equipment, for sure. I didn't actually want it to die. I was hoping to do 0 damage. All right, GG. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I know there's no fight in this room, so I'm going to give the Houndmaster that whistle to give us a better scout chance when we enter the room. GG. It's a nice little 1 square hallway. Nice little 1 square hallway. What's up, Dolphin? Thank you so much for the host, man. I really appreciate it. What's going on, Dolphin? How you doing today? 9 to 17. Let's do it. Nice. Eradicated. As you can tell, I'm running some apprentice dungeons because absolutely nothing bad has happened in my file at all. Absolutely nothing. Nice crit. Hope you're good. Yeah, I'm doing fine today. Yesterday was pretty rough light for me, though. I didn't have a chance to swing into your stream and go complain to you about it or anything like that, but it was pretty rough. Do I plan on going to the courtyard today? Depends on whether or not... Nice crits. God damn. Depends on whether or not I get any invitations. So I don't have any invitations right now, so I don't know yet.
Mount, so too will resistance.
You lost 4 people to champion dungeons last night. I am on rough terms with Darkest Dungeon right now. Yeah, I totally get that, Dolphin. I had a full party wipe on the second Darkest Dungeon. Hey, Dolphin, did you know that they nerfed the Houndmaster's health? I didn't realize that the whole playthrough until I got to the second Darkest Dungeon, where I typically run 2 Houndmasters. Yeah, so that's a thing, and, yeah, the Houndmaster actually has, like, a health base that's basically like the Occultists. Yeah, I knew about the Houndmaster's bleed, but I didn't know about his health. So he just got, like, shit on. Like, he got absolutely wrecked, because I usually run a row 2 Houndmaster, and Torment just kills him in 1 shot. Yeah. Really rough. Really rough. What was that drop? What drop? Oh, did the Shambler not drop anything, by the way? I must have all 5 trinkets. Well, that really sucks. So I just lost out on 7,500 gold. Ripping pepperonis. I just realized that. We just beat the shit out of a Shambler. I didn't even get anything for it. Oh, fuck.
Furtive and vulnerable.
Well, that's very
Rats
annoying.
in a maze.
Alright. Feel bad because I remember saying that. It was stupid how much the health Houndmasters have. Nah. Nah. It's not your fault that I got a full party wipe in the second Darkest Dungeon.
Welcome to B1.
Dr. Math with the 2 months. Keep scrolling, Billy. I will do that, man. Thank you so very much for the support. Let's get some Waspin Arts in chat to welcome Dr. Math back to the Waspcar. Thank you so very much for helping keep the content alive. Thanks for supporting the stream. All the love. All of it. Don't leave any of it lying around. Pick it up and take it with you. All right, bud. Thank you so much for the 2 consecutive months. I really appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna prevent ambush as well. Oh, I don't have your prevent ambush. Oh, that's sweet. Alright, well, I'm gonna use Unspeakable Commune then. What's up, Chunk? How you doing today, man? We use tactics. So yeah, I beat the first 2. My Vestal got 1 shot by a that's what, well, actually, yeah, I guess the problem really wasn't the Houndmaster's low health. That was an issue, but it wasn't the reason. Like, my Vestal got 1 shot by the finger attack, you know what I mean. So, yeah, so then the Vestal died, and that was on my way to the 3rd one, and I tried to do it with 2 Houndmasters and a Man-at-Arms, and we just don't have the fucking, you know. Like, I killed one of the 2 Templars, but couldn't get the last one. Couldn't get him. What's up, Luce? How you do today, man? All the love, man. Thank you so much again.
If you value
I shouldn't have thrown away that food. I might actually need it, because I'm going to be backtracking through so many hallways. Somebody told me last night that Blood Moon was too easy with 16 deaths. That broke my thin skin very quickly. Did you, like... Dolphin, did you go off on somebody? I had somebody yesterday when I fought the Viceroy, like, tell me that I was using bad strats, and I kind of like a little bit like got a little bit went off on him, but it was for like 2 seconds.
Obliterated.
Might have told Scott Onesie Wilson, fuck you. Scott Woodsy Wilson. Man, Blood Moon, only 16 deaths. That's way too many. We could definitely not have that many in the Blood Moon file.
Seize this momentum.
He felt awful
Push on
afterwards.
to the
That's all right.
task's end.
Scott should understand. You know, sometimes people don't realize as a streamer, you're sitting here fucking. I mean, Scott definitely understands because he's a streamer. He's got the purple badge, verified badge. But some people don't understand that it's like sometimes there's questions that you get asked, like very simple questions that get asked, and it's totally fine to answer them. But like as a streamer, like you just have to kind of get used to like answering like the same shit over and over and over again. And if something is like annoying you, and then you get like one of those questions, or like people say like the same shit, it can like really fucking bother you. At least it can for me anyway. Sometimes, like sometimes, you know, it's just some people will say like the one, like anything you hear as a streamer from chat, you hear 1,000 times a day. And it's just like, I realized it like, well, I didn't realize it, but I realized that I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Yeah, the guy said questionable tactics, and I was like, but I made this mistake to another streamer. I was in Sequisha's chat. This is a few months ago. No, this is longer. Sequisha has like a very famously thick mustache, and Sequisha's awesome. Me and Sequisha have been gaming together for years, way before we were either of us were streaming on Twitch. And I like made a comment about his like mustache being like Freddie Mercury's, and like being similar to, oh shit, I should have had this scouting whistle equipped, my bad. And like I realized like as soon as I said it, like what a stupid shitty thing I said was. Like Sequisha was cool about it, because he was like, oh yeah, kind of a thing, and I was like, man, Sequisha hears that every fucking day from like 50 people that don't even like follow his channel. Like that's the first thing that 90% of the people say coming to his chat, and I like made a comment on it. And I was just like, ugh.
Destroyed.
Man, I love Apprentice Dungeons. They're so awesome. Thank you, Vance. I really appreciate it. I mean, it's not like it was necessarily anything that was gonna like upset him or anything like that, but it's like that kind of thing. You know? The scouting roll is determined after the room battle or before? After the room battle. So I can't actually, as far as I know anyway, if I equip it after the battle's over, like without looking at the map, I don't think that helps. I don't actually know that for a fact, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't help. I have a green power aura? Yeah, I know. But it's like that's something that we definitely hear a lot, and that's hence the Kappa, right? But that's like definitely something that like we like that like gets said a lot on the stream too. Pro tip: don't talk to streamers. No, that's not it.
So clearly in view.
I got a holy water. I can remove a negative quirk.
Trick of the light.
Meant that as in, that's what the people say that Billy hears every day. Oh, well, no, I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with necessarily, like, it's awesome to get compliments. It's definitely, like, one of the things that, like, helps make all the kind of trolly, weird, dumb shits, like, definitely not be such a problem, I think, anyway, but it's you just hear, like, a lot of everything, or whatever. It's just a part of the job. It's really not any big deal or anything like that. What's up, Pyromeus? How you doing today? We got off the point. Darkest Dungeon is hard. Dolphin, we are digging deep. Okay, we're digging deep into Twitch streamer problems today. Today is self-help Monday. All right. Man, we gotta dig deeper. Solve some of our personal fucking problems. That's what we need to do. I don't even know if I'm gonna camp another time in this dungeon. You just sent your apologies, Scott. Okay. Okay. I can actually get rid of Lazy Eye here. That's probably fine. Pretty annoying. You wish my goatee glowed green too? I could make that happen. I could make that happen. I just have to wear like a green shirt, I guess, or something, right? What's up, Magride? How you doing today? You have to watch ads for computers, for games your computers can't run. That's pretty shit life, Demoople.
Triumphant pride precipitates.
I didn't mean to belittle Twitch chat struggles. Gonna get all this loot on the way back to that secret room. The reason I don't think I'm gonna camp is just because I don't have enough food to backtrack through all these rooms. Really admire how patiently you answer all those questions, no matter how deep or simple. Oh yeah, it's like I'm all about just being more than willing to answer people's questions. As far as I'm concerned, like there's no bad questions, like no stupid questions as far as like trying to learn how a game works. And kind of like generally speaking, like my theory is to like how to get people to enjoy a game more is not necessarily going to necessarily be to just do things that are like challenging in the game or impressive or whatever. But like also like on top of that, like just delving deep into the mechanics, because like what if you know. It's not enough to like know that something happens, but like to know like why something happens is like just gets you on like a whole nother level of understanding for games. So I don't know. That's why I like to like explain stuff so thoroughly. Why am I so bad at games? Dolphin, that is a deep personal question that I would have to do some serious fucking soul searching. Alright, yeah, we'll take that food. I don't need crests. I need to do some soul searching on why I'm so shit at games. It's fucking rough, man. Dolphin too toxic. Yeah. Ah, Jesus, come on, man.
Slightest lapse in concentration.
I'm gonna go ahead and bellow here because it'll kill that one dog and then it'll slow the other two down as well. So that's kind of killing two dogs with one stone, right? That's the saying. If it could only consist of FTL ships, what order from front to back be? What the fuck? What? Well, yeah, of course. Me and Dolphin get to be toxic to each other. Twitch streamers get to be toxic to each other maybe a little bit more anyway, but me and Dolphin, we've known each other for a long time on Twitch. We've known each other for I don't know. At least a couple of years. So it's like, that's like forever in Twitch years. That's like that we might as well have been friends since elementary school on Twitch, right? It took years for us to be toxic to each other. Yes. Oh man. Oh, yeah, I would have been. That would have been a bad move, Dolphin. That would have been a bad move. For 60. Very nice. You wrote a fan fiction about that? Oh no. By our hair powers combined. Well, and in the when we first knew each other, it was really more of like a we were competing really a lot, certainly, you know, because we both ran at like the same time, right? And that was before I was like streaming full time, or either of us were streaming full time or anything like that. And it's just those are different times. Those are different times, right? I mean, it's like. It's like it feels like when you're running in the same slot, time kind of slot as somebody else that's like running the same game. It's like hard to you know. I mean, not only do we like just not know each other very well because we're streaming at the same time, so we don't like stop into each other's stream or talk or anything like that. But also, it's like, hey. Like it's like just so much more of a competition kind of thing, and but it's like kind of hard. It's kind of shit to be like in that mentality. Like the more you stream, I think, or the long, I don't know. Like the more I think about it, the worse it, or like the more stupid it seems to be, or that it's just like a poor way to think about it. Like that anybody could take anything from you. Like everything as far as Twitch goes is just earned. Like everybody's fighting in their own corner, right? It's nobody's taking nothing from nobody, or anything like that. That's just not how it works. That's just not how it works. Right? I was just thinking about it today. Dolphin, have you been streaming 12 hours a day, like all week? You know what I mean? Have you been doing that? Or is that not true?
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to
I don't need any of these shovels anymore.
Alike.
I guess I could probably, yeah, we could camp. I don't need all this food.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Nah, just Saturday and Sunday. 7 to 8 hour days on the other weekdays. Okay, I was just curious, because like, god damn. I thought you were doing, I did like one super duper long day, but otherwise it's been like 8 or 9 hour days otherwise, but you're a real trooper. I should have done Unspeakable Commune first to prevent ambush. That was my bad. I fucked up.
The match is struck.
Oh, he's actually, oh, Dolphin's actually streaming to me right now. Wow, that's pretty tech right there. That's pretty against Twitch terms of service, I think. I don't know. 12-hour stream on Saturday. Nice. I'm gonna be gone for a lot of time next week. I'm going on like a little vacation, so everybody's gonna have to be dealing with VOD Billy for a little while. He already had the. I could have just given him the fucking. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm the worst. Okay. Yeah, you didn't take enough breaks, started too late, etc. on Sunday. Yeah, it's fucking. It's just so hard, like to just feel like you could like take a break sometimes, especially when like things are going well, like numbers wise, like for viewers and stuff like that. I could keep these shovels for some shallow graves. That's what I'm kind of thinking of doing.
Trinkets and baubles.
It's really hard to like.
In blood.
But you gotta like fucking make yourself do it, and I have a really hard time doing that. Like I very frequently go for like 9 hours with no break, and it's just like not fucking good. It's really not good. But like especially, everybody in chat's like, breaks, man, screw that kind of a thing. You know what I mean? Like that happens quite a bit. Some people understand, but other people don't want to take breaks ever.
Devastating blow.
But. Take breaks whenever something exciting is gonna happen. Not that I would ever do that. Yeah, that's a good way. That's the good way to do it though. You say Dolphin 3 like it's kind of a scummy thing, but that's the entertainment industry, Dolphin. That's the entertainment industry. Like it or not, that's the move to make. Did you know the Wolf got buffed? No, fuck no. God, that sounds horrible. I don't want to hear that. We're learning about the Dolphin's secret tactics. You heard it here first. That's manipulative, Billy. No way. Oh my god. Oh, I completed yesterday, Dolphin. I completed the Viceroy in one attempt, one dungeon run. I did it all. It took 3 hours, but one party did the whole thing. He summons 2 slice and dice dudes from one ability. Didn't he do that before? I thought he did that already. Driftwood with the 300 bits. I told you not to leave these at my house. Listen, Driftwood. All right, I can't keep track of all these bits. I feel like I want to have like some little like plastic gem, like fake gems, just like that are like the bits in chat. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I can't keep track of all these bits. All right, they just fucking fly everywhere. I don't know what the hell to do. Thank you so much for the 300 bits, Driftwood. I really appreciate it, man. All the love, bud. All the love. It was good. I liked it. I thought it was very good. I think I'm gonna use that party again. For sure. Thanks again for the 300 bits and 100 bits from Gloria's mom. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Why is your name not up there? I've been having this happen with a few people where their name just is not associated with the bits that they give. And I don't know why that happens. Maybe it's just, I don't know. I never knew that you could even do that. But thank you so much for the 100 bits as well, Gloria's mom. I appreciate it. All the love. Appreciate the support. I could get a cup to place all the bits in. I ain't got time to buy no cups. They don't have capitals in their name? Really? What? Yeah, Gloria's mom does. For me? You don't know. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, the boss fight was crazy. I almost killed it in one round. You gotta turn off notification censoring? I don't have notification censoring on. Maybe I do. I guess it would probably be the smart thing to do, so maybe I turned it on at some point and I just didn't remember.
Packs laden with loot are often
Oh, I can go get another positive
supplies.
quirk. Oh yeah, screw this food. I can probably throw away this shovel too. I don't need the beast carcass thing. I'm gonna go get a positive quirk from this thing. That was the problem for you when I tried, so I had to change to not have capitals. I'm sure if it's something else. Yeah, Driftwood showed up though. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, the mom. That's a censorship thing, I guess. I don't know. Wheeled Explorer. Okay. Well, Sure. It's a little late now, but sure. I bet Drift Mom wouldn't show up. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, just casual Wheeled Explorer. I already have Wheeled Explorer and Wheeled Scrounger. Just casual, fucking pick that up really quick on these low-level characters. Dude, I've been locking in Explorer quirks, Dolphin. I've been locking them in, yeah. I'm valuing them a lot higher right now. How many deaths are you at in your file, by the way, Dolphin? I feel really bad that you're playing on Blood Moon. I feel like that sucks really bad, and I don't wanna do it. What's up, Pleasantly Twisted? You're starting to consider logging them in too. You're at 9. Fuck. And you have how many? 16 deaths. You're at 9, week 73. You have 100 weeks and 16 deaths. Is that correct? What happens if you party wipe after completing the quest? That would be really weird and dumb because what I should do is I should run away before that happens. I don't know how we haven't gotten filled out on gold here. That's too bad. I also never got any portraits. Oh, well, there's a portrait. Alright, GG. Like, generally, like, if you wipe after completing the quest, I don't know what happens. But, like, you should just run away from the fight and then end the quest, is what you should do, but I don't know what happens. If you go to the one of the dungeons in real life, which one do you choose? None of them. I would go to none of them. In real life, I would choose to not go to the... Excuse me, sorry. Technically on pace if deaths happen linearly with time, but the deaths tend to pile up late game in your experience. Yeah, champion stuff just sucks. And it's kind of... It's just kind of worse just because of the fact that... Like, you have this added... oh my god, we got quick draw, alright. You have the added... RNG of the bloodsuckers, especially when you know when you have the infestations.
Ancient and crumbling.
Thank you, gamer. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Thanks for the salutes and the gesundheits and the bless yous. Oh yeah, we killed 2 Shriekers yesterday as well. Yeah, I really like using Highwaymen against the Shriekers because they just output an insane amount of damage. Also, one of my Highwaymen, the other one died. But this Highwayman has Beast Slayer and Eldritch Hater and Eldritch Slayer, so he's like the filthiest, disgusting piece of shit against the against it. He's got +20 accuracy by default versus the Shrieker, so he can actually hit it. It's pretty crazy. But I can't beat the second Darkest Dungeon. But we killed 2 Shriekers. What's up, Striker? How you doing today, man? He's going to be a beast in the Darkest Dungeon. He already was. He completed the second Darkest, or the first Darkest Dungeon already. Yeah, he shit all over the Shuffling Horror. Yeah, he did. He did. So what party are you thinking for DD2 for now? Well, I might fall back on my old strats that were like pulled from like way old strats back when the game was like first released. Of Man-at-Arms, Leper, Vestal Houndmaster or something like that. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like a Leper can just tank the shit of Torment. And he can de-stress and give himself huge buffs against protection. Like, but that's pretty old strat. I don't know if it's like, it's not super great against the enemies. It's pretty good against the other guys though. You just gotta like stack the Leper's accuracy, obviously. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. So that way I can still have a Houndmaster to output lots of damage, but then also have have the Leper in the second row to not only output lots of damage, but also just tank that crap. But, yeah. Somebody said something about a mic. What's that? Sorry, I missed it. My mic is, I have a Blue Yeti. Yeah, I'm using a Blue Yeti mic right now. Sorry, I can't even see where the question was. Yeah, oh, you went on a 30-minute rant, Dolphin, by the way, for your champion dungeons or horseshit? Oh, my God. Still can't even see it. I'm blind as shit. I'm sorry. Just gonna get a new one. I wanted to get something good. That's like, it's one of the better just directly USB mics that you can get, Mr. Ryan. If you're going for something like exceptionally high quality, I would definitely recommend like looking at mixers, something that can convert, you know, a standard mic out, audio out into USB, so that way you can like, you know, especially if you have a 2 PCs or whatever, like depending on if you're streaming or not. Like if you're using a 2 PC setup, that way you can like mix your audio through that as well, which is definitely something that I want to do in the future. I'm just not like that's gonna be a ways down the line when we're like a lot more, you know, set in our ways or whatever. Why are champions horseshit? Champions are horseshit because on Stygian, like the increase in difficulty is just so risky. It's just an RNG fest of like, if you get crit multiple times in a row, your characters are just gonna have death's door checks, and you just have to win. You just have to win 2 out of 3s. Is just what has to happen. If like bad things happen, and like the likelihood of the bad things happening really aren't that absolutely uncommon. Like you have to play even playing the safest possible way that you can possibly go. You're still gonna have like a chance of having death's door checks. So you just have to win them sometimes, and if you don't, then your file is just going to all the shit. So that's why champion ones are kind of shit. I mean, I'm playing in Darkest, and it's like I'm not even on Blood Moon, right? And it's still pretty tough. Like I've had 9 deaths this file. I don't feel like I'm making any huge play mistakes or anything like that. The biggest play mistake we made this file was doing the courtyard run immediately. That was a huge mistake. But we recovered from it with only 1 death. Every other death has just been champion level horse shit. But yeah. Anyway. Okay. So, alright, we're playing Darkest Dungeon here, as you can see. Part of it is champion Torchless Blood Moon being hard. Part of it's being level 6 doesn't help you that much. Yep. Yeah, it's like if you're... I was telling chat yesterday, it's like in Stygian or in Blood Moon runs, it's like... There comes a point where it's like, is it worth it to even risk getting a character to level 6? And a lot of the times, the answer is probably just no. Because it's so risky to try and get a character level 6, because shit could just go wrong. It just can. Yeah, that sucks, Bushy. Yeah, the crocodile. I haven't had too many problems with the crocodilian personally, but yeah, I've heard a lot of people like have huge problems with him. But yeah. Yeah, one problem that people have with like the Blue Yeti is like they have a problem with it, like picking up too much audio and stuff like that. So I don't really have those problems. Like I've got a fan going, obviously, that's like almost blowing directly into the mic. It's not having like a huge problem where it's just like you kind of a thing. That's not happening. Which is so it's just like as long as you set stuff up right, you know, you're gonna be in pretty good shape. I think I feel like I should just do another run here, right? Something tells me Billy has brought the man-at-arms on every courtyard run since he fought the crocodile. Oh yes, yes indeed I have. Yeah, the party that I brought and I did the courtyard in one shot, the Viceroy one in one shot. The party was Jester, man-at-arms, Highwayman, and Occultist. That was my party, and it worked phenomenally. We just kind of smashed the whole thing. It's pretty great. Just got asked to watch the eclipse in August. Oh, that's pretty early. It's pretty early. Nothing happened, Magic Trash Box. Nothing today. Anyway, we just did a run. Take a look here. I could go get another moon ring. I already have several though. Oh yeah. Also, speaking of moon rings, the first week that I didn't, the very first week that after like, what week are we on? We're on week 71. After like 50 weeks of equipping every single item in my inventory, the one week that I didn't, the first week that I didn't, the Shrieker showed up and stole my shit. The first week. I wish somebody would have clipped it, because my reaction was quite genuine. Maybe somebody did, I don't know. But, god damn it. It was ridiculous. Single character that removes half the mini-bosses, movies, and perpetually keeps them strongest move? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he can use, like, Apex Predator from the back row, though, which puts them up to the front row, which is pretty rough. Pretty rough. I don't know if they switched that on him or something like that. No healing trinkets? I don't use, like, any healing trinkets, gamer. I don't really think they're that super duper valuable. Like, the one that's, like, okay, they did change the rarity on them. The one of them that's, like, okay is the Children's Charm, which I actually sold because I'm not at a stage to use it right now. But, yeah, I wouldn't, like, want to lean too heavily on that. I think the biggest thing to kind of focus on is making sure that you're killing enemies before they get a chance to, like, hit you and deal you stress damage, do the actual damage, stuff like that. That's what I would recommend. Oh yeah, dude, the healing trinkets on the Occultist, oh, they're so legit. Oh my god, right? I mean, it's just like, that way you can, when you heal for 0, you heal for like 0.4, so you still don't, you know, heal for 1. It's so great. I love it. Okay, oh, that's right. I have to remember to sell some Shambler trinkets, because I just fought the Shambler, and then we totally didn't get stuff from him. Which sucked really bad. Alright, there we go. Problem solved. Yep. That was my bad. At least he doesn't divide by 0. Well, I think when he when he heals for 0 and then bleeds you, that's dividing by 0, Veilstar. Fucking, you cannot do that. I guess I meant about healing trinkets benefits on the Vestal versus the Occultist. Oh, sure. Yeah, like the healing trinkets on the Vestal are actually pretty decent, because that way you can like make a they're especially good on like Vestal where you're using the party heal ability. Because, I mean, as you see, it's like healing from 2 to 4, so it's like this it's pretty decent variance. But, like, even if you heal for 2, if you have the Children's Charm, you're healing for 3. So that's the difference between healing for 8 and healing for 12, which is, like, you know, pretty great when you're spreading it across the whole party. And it can also make the difference, you know, if you do get lucky to heal for 4, you're healing for 5, so you're healing for 20 across the whole party, which is pretty great. But, yeah, making a consistent healer, like, consistently better is actually pretty decent. But yeah, on the Occultist, yeah, wouldn't recommend equipping that stuff. I usually, that being said, in the later game, I don't end up usually equipping things on the Vestal that increase her heal skills, because usually I end up going for a scouting trinket and an accuracy trinket because I want our judgments to hit. But that's just like a preference thing. I don't know if that's like necessary. Yeah. What's max healing stacks? You can heal like 15 to 20 consistently with the Vestal. What I would, well, the only time that I'm looking to heal that much with a Vestal is if I'm really focusing a lot of damage on one character. So, like, we've done it before with varying degrees of success, where I've used the Antikyrian, forcing a lot of attacks onto a Highwayman, or the Man-at-Arms against the Wolf, taking a lot of damage from the whole party, stacking not only healing trinkets on the Vestal, but also, like, a recovery charm, and possibly like the 4th row Man-at-Arms trinket on him. So that way he has a plus like 40% or greater healing received, and then the Vestal's doing more on top of that, so you can heal, like out heal just about anything. But you can only really stack it insane on one character. That's where I think it's like worth it to like stack it crazy high, but I don't know. Like there's only a couple of instances where that's like super great. Yeah, Ancestor Scroll is definitely interesting. I actually like the Ancestor Scroll. I used to equip it sometimes on my Row 2 Leper versus the second Darkest Dungeon, because it would allow him to like self-heal and self-stress heal for like really high numbers, because his, what is his Withstand level 5 heal for, right? Withstand level 5 heals for 12, so he's like healing for like 15 instead, and he's like de-stressing for, or Solemnity is healing for 15, and then this is like de-stressing for like 15 or something like that, or 16. It's pretty crazy. Why do you level more dudes? Because we had a whole bunch of guys die, Argothi. We had like 4 or 6 people die yesterday. It was pretty rough stuff. Lost one guy to a Tree Branch Smackdown. Lost another one to I lost a Jester to the Champion Bloodsuckers, and I lost
sapping all good life from these groves.
I lost full party to the second Darkest Dungeon. You could provision trinkets. Oh yeah, oh my god, if you could like, yeah, if you could bring extra trinkets along, that'd be pretty crazy. I'm going on an ice cream run. Have a great run. Okay, nice. Enjoy your ice cream run, Glorious Mom. Thanks again for the 100 bits, and enjoy your ice cream. Hopefully you get some mint chocolate chip, that's my favorite.
Cleansed from our lands.
Although Americone Dream is like amazing, but just in general, I love mint chocolate chip. That's what I want. What's up, Pastor Tony? How you doing today, man? What's going on? A 100% of room battles.
Back to the
I hate fighting ectoplasms because they don't drop loot, so they kind of suck. That does sound like canon facts, Felstar. I think that might be actually accurate.
Success.
Scouting can help you dodge the fanatic. Yes, yeah. Oh, I don't know if you know, Dolphin. I fought the fanatic twice. I have not lost any characters to him. I've never beaten him, but I fought him twice. That's been a thing. Dice crits. All right. Wow. Okay, we're just one-shotting everybody today. It's pretty good. Let's go for this one too. Yeah, why not? Easy peasy.
Foolish horrors.
You destroy the stake and run away? Yes. Yep. That's what I did. Yeah, he's a real motherfucker, though. He really is. Like, he's a combination of, like, the hag and, like, the... I don't know, like, the... like, the Shambler? Shambler and the hag, kind of? I can't remember. The hag and something else, anyway.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption. Malformed.
Did you run away without getting him free from the thing? Is that what happened? Those are definitely stay inside degrees. Nice fucking secret room. Okay. I'm gonna come back for all this then. I'll go do the rest of the dungeon first, and I'll come back and get that secret room. If you retreat while they're on the stake, do you lose a character? Oh, Dolphin. Oh, twice. Oh, Dolphin, no. No. You'd like to see a Shamble Hag? Well, I hope I don't run into the Fanatic today. I think the problem is I think I've only ran into him in champion runs. He's just so horrible. Maybe I could try, but there's like so many parties are just garbage against him. He has high protection. You like marking targets on him, like with a mark target party group, is pretty shit because you can't. Like he gets 3 actions a turn. So what do? You mark him and you get like 2 attacks, and then his mark is gone. So you don't get to do anything. It's like the people you want against him are like the Jester, the Flagellants,
executed with impunity,
and like I don't know, something else probably too. But he's still brutal, even a veteran. He's ridiculous.
Push on to the task's
ridiculous.
End.
Well, let's get something on here. We're gonna get another Wheeled Explorer. Warren Scrounger, okay. Oh, Sam, how you doing today? I think I might have said hey already, but regardless, hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. As fantastic as Mondays can go anyway. It's maybe not all that fantastic, but I'm gonna give you the map, Hellion. There you go. Oop. Can't equip gold, no matter how much I try. Did the Fanatic appear yet? Well, we've fought the Fanatic like two times. Something else, I don't know, something else probably too. This is the same stage of strategy in terms of defeating the mechanic. Yeah, we're in the same boat. All right, that's good. Well, at least we know we're on the same page. It's going good, John. How you doing today, man?
Them all.
I heard you have to bleed the Fanatic. I heard that Houndmasters are pretty fucking terrible against the Fanatic. Have you killed the Duchess? No, we don't have any invitations. No invitations yet.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Rabies. Alright. Alright, tell you what. Go ahead and heal up my alien here. Go ahead and heal her up. There you go. Okay. Okay.
Inspiration and improvement.
Something else probably too is my current strategy against the courtyard, so I'm borrowing a lot from you, Billy. Yeah, my experience has been
nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be
yeah, like I said, my most recent party, I'm gonna take the identical party on my next time, which was Jester, Man-at-Arms, Highwayman, and Occultist. I don't think that it's perfect. The party has some issues because I don't necessarily know. We're gonna de-stress off of this fountain. I don't necessarily know who's going first. I think that was one of my main problems that I have had. But I thought that worked pretty well, and I had the Jester with, of course, Finale and Battle Ballad and Dirk Stab and then Slice Off. I didn't have him equipped with Inspiring Tune unless I had a party member with high stress. Then I'd switch it out between fights. When you beat the Baron, did the invitation get reset? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I had 15 invitations to the Baron. It was ridiculous. Digging the Pac-Man t-shirt? Cool. It's actually a Doctor Who t-shirt that's Pac-Man style. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
A faint hope blossoms.
Thanks, Rob. Hope you're having a great day. Hope your day was good at work. Your first day.
Weakened.
Also, I had the Man-at-Arms with the Rampart shield, which seems like probably one of the most important items to bring on the fucking in the fucking place. Even running a couple comps recently with a third row jester feels so weird though. Just because I don't have anyone else to put in row 3. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I thought the Highwayman did alright. I mean, he certainly wasn't like the greatest, but there's so many attacks that like hit multiple party members, so it was just really nice to be able to get counterattacks in. And I gave him like a Sun Ring and a Bloodsucker plus 25% damage versus Bloodsucker's item, and he was just counteracting and doing a buttload of damage.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Oh, I got the district upgrade that increases debuff and blight skill chance on occultists and plague doctors. And also you get 15 stress reduced on knowledge curios, I guess. I haven't actually like benefited from the buffs as of yet, but I did get the building.
Hacks laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Is it really bad? Is it really sad that I'm getting so many Citrines right now? I think it's pretty sad. I think it's pretty sad.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
I'm just increasing dodge and crit chance. I know I'm just kind of like auto-playing through this dungeon because it's just an apprentice dungeon. And we're like so highly equipped and so highly leveled for this stage. So I'm sorry I'm not like doing a little bit more explanation of what's going on, but feel free to ask. I'll be more than happy. I'm just kind of playing because it's just like we're so overpowered for these dungeons that there's very little like actually interesting going on. So we're just we're like one-shotting like almost every enemy. Even the high protection ones. Yeah. Billy! What? What, General? What? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Is Wayne June talking about Twitch chat? Maybe. Maybe. What's this game that I'm playing? Oh boy, I'm not really sure.
Give them no quarter.
This is a new game. I haven't really ever streamed it before. It's called PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Compassion is a rarity. Definitely Twitch chat. Yeah, that's definitely Twitch chat. Doing good. Last day of work for a little. Get 3 days off coming up. Nice. It's awesome. You fans are crazy. The kind of words you had for me really helped the confidence going on. Much love to the three of you. Oh, no problem, Rom. Of course. No problem, Rom. I didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing special. So glad you're diversifying your games, really. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm always looking to spice it up a little bit as far as the games we play goes. Wow, this is just this is really something, this loot that we're getting. Man, thanks Apprentice Dungeons. You're so awesome. Taking everything. I'm not barely getting enough. And I'm even getting secret rooms. It's still not even that much. I mean, we're getting quite a bit. If we were still at this stage of the game, right?
For a task well performed.
Alright, GG.
Driving out corruption is an endless.
It's not laggy enough to be PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Oh, that's true. got level 3 characters now. Okay, we got the Fitz, we got the Red Plague, we got Hylamania. Oh boy. And we got Backtracker, definitely one of the most relevant abilities in the game.
The degeneracy of the hamlet is
The best Darkest Dungeon
nothing, I
comp is
fear,
made of FTL ships would be
when
Stealth B,
compared to
NGB,
the
Landing B,
condition of
Mantis B.
surrounding
Ooh.
acres.
You gotta have everybody in the front making sure that that Stealth B can get those hits in. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. I don't know why they nerfed the Bleed Amulet. It really kind of upsets me a little bit because, like, they really nerfed it, like, really bad. And it bothers me, like, on a deep level. You know what I mean? If you have the Red Plague and the Black Plague, do they cancel each other out? No. No, definitely not. You get, yeah, you get the Maroon Plague. That's what you get. Does it make your blood boil? Yeah, it'll make your blood boil, I should say. Oh, you got trouble. Right here, River City. With a capital T and that rhymes with P and that stands for pool. Yeah, the Hellion has rabies. I'm not gonna get rid of it right now. I would if I had the slot for it, but I don't, so. I don't consider rabies to be very good. Minus 10 accuracy is a lot of accuracy loss. 15 damage is not nothing, but like, for example, like the minus 5 accuracy on the Berserk Charm is noticeable. Like, you don't want to equip this without increasing your accuracy quite greatly over the top of it. Like, the plus 10 accuracy is quite good, right? Like, so minus 10 is really bad. Rabies, Hell's Hairpin, Stun Amulet, I guess. But the Hell's Hairpin, it's not a moon ring though. It's not a moon ring. Minus 10 accuracy is so rough. Yeah, I mean, it's not a completely negative disease like most of the other diseases, but I still don't think that it's worth keeping, technically speaking. I think I'm gonna have to do a champion run. We're still at low level of infestation here. Where are you, by the way? Left on a quest of personal hardship and pain. Okay, sure. Why not? Alright. Oh, by the way, I think I need to hire more Houndmasters. I haven't been looking. That was my bad. I could go for the Swine God, I guess. I do this. I usually do the same thing, to be honest, Calm. Like, I just don't really like the lowered accuracy. I just really don't like it at all. I'm not sure why this is a piece of equipment. I guess it's like better. It's not. I don't know. It's alright. We always want more Houndmasters. Yes. Yes, we do. Reduced crit of ranged skills. Yeah, let's get rid of that. It's pretty annoying. to lock in evasive. To be honest. The Martyr Seal. Yeah, that'd be useful for me. Yeah, I already have one, and we've actually put it to decent use on the Flagellant. Can you try Death's Door Flagellant build? I'm curious if it would work. Yeah, we've already done that before. We've equipped the... So we've done that before with, like, having the Flagellant be in, like, the front 2 rows with the Antiquarian, and so that way we're just focusing a shitload of damage on him, and that way we're, like, not too afraid of him going to Death's Door or anything like that. So, yeah, it works pretty good. Works pretty good. Just keeps growing, Rob. I don't know. It just keeps going. Do I have any Houndmasters at all? I don't think I have any Houndmasters. I think they're all dead. Well, I guess I'm not going to run the Swine King then. Swine God. It's because they have a green screen on, and it's like if my hair is like completely down and like not moving or whatever, then it's like not really an issue, the kind of green stuff. But when we have like the hair flowing around like that and stuff, it's really difficult to get it to chroma it out without having like other chroma problems. So that's why the hair is green. That's why. I have no Houndmasters. Wow, that's so bad. Dun, dun, da, da, dum, da, da, dum, da, da, dum. So for my second Darkest Dungeon, what am I looking at running right now? Man-at-Arms, Leper, Houndmaster, Vestal, so I just need to level up more stuff. Alright, I guess, man, I don't know. It's rough. Rough stuff. Okay. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. I think I have a Cove Explorer. Yeah. Okay. Let's go run a Cove run and get our these two guys up to level 6. Minus 1 health on you because of that quirk. That's alright. Okay. So we're gonna give the Antiquarian a something to increase her speed and then a map as well. So right now we have a 70% Cove Scout chance. I might want to actually equip a Seer Stone here. Yeah, that might not be bad. I want to increase her speed, though, to try and make sure that she's more likely to go before the other enemies do. She has quite a high speed base of just 7, and then she's going to have +8 on round 1, which is really good. I don't know, maybe I could just equip the Seer Stone in that instance, because she's just going to be able to be pretty fast enough. And it's not like I'm increasing the leper's speed at all. That's kind of the important thing, that she goes before the leper and then she gets to go before the leper again. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright, so we're going to do that. And, what's the base scout chance? 25%. Yep. 25%. Maybe if the enemies in the second darkest dungeon had more, had less, rather, bleed resist, then the martyr would actually be, like, pretty legit to bring as a second row guy in the, in the second row, in the second darkest dungeon. Just because, like, the Torment ability hits for so much damage, and, like, the Man-at-Arm is stacked for protection. Can you explain why someone lower speed starts faster? Somebody with lower speed doesn't generally start faster, but there's a chance because the way that initiative works in this game, at the beginning of each round, there's a 0 to 7 roll. I'm pretty sure it's a 0 to 7 roll that gets added to your speed. So that way, sometimes lower speed characters can go faster than characters with higher speed than them, but it's not super likely. But it does happen. It does happen a decent amount of time. Cove Explorer, Quick Reflexes, and Eldritch Slayer. Pretty awesome stuff to have on you. Normally, a lot of times I actually like to equip the Berserk Charm here, but, like, I just think that the extra 15% stress on top of the 25% stress that they made this thing do now is just, like, pretty ridiculous. What's up, Maglius? How you doing today, man? Pretty ridiculous. I don't like the reduced stun resist, though, on that. So I'm just going to put this. We haven't got invitations to the Countess yet. My day's going good, Maglius. How's your day going? So we're going to bring a stack of shovels for clearing obstacles, barnacle-crusted chests, and giant clams. Don't need any anti-venoms or bandages, really. We want a bunch of medicinal herbs for clearing debuffs and for fish carcasses and for removing negative quirks from the giant, or the healing coral. We'll bring a couple of skeleton keys if we find a secret room. And we're going to bring a bunch of holy waters in case we find, you know, a shambler. We don't want to fight the shambler at all with this party. It's absolutely atrocious against the shambler, but we'll see. Well, that's right. We have an extra blight skill chance because of the whatever the building is. That's kind of cool. All right, let's go. Nap time with Billy, dude. I want a nap time. Nap time should be a thing. Just like get out some little carpet squares, lay on the ground, take a little nap. I think everything would be a lot nicer if we could just take a nap in the middle of the day.
Shipments of rarities, that we may prevent them from falling into even less scrupulous hands.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna have to get that secret room right off the bat because it's literally the first hallway. Wow.
The darkness holds much worse than mere trickery and boogeymen.
I'm worried that CC4 will have a required death because it's level 6. Yeah, maybe. Dude, I'm the biggest luck sack ever. That's verified and confirmed. Everybody knows that. I bet if I was able to take some naps, I'd be even more lucky. You built the Athenaeum? Yes, I did. Yep.
Ornaments, neatly ordered, lovingly admired.
I could back up into that fight right now if I wanted to, but I'm not screwing around in a champion dungeon. Not gonna happen. At 14 speed Antikyrian, pretty sweet.
The blood quickens.
Why do you do Dark Run? More experience? Nope, you don't get more experience. Just a challenge. Slap him in the face with some of that delicious seedling spaghetti. Okay. Totally fine here. Woo!
Obliterated.
Crit him for 57. Alright, that was a little excessive, but you know what? I'll take it. Yes, you do get more loot. Oh, you're gonna heal him. Okay. Alright. You do get more loot. Well, it doesn't really work like just straight up getting more loot. When you're at 0 light, you get like a different group of loot that you can get because you're at 0 light. It doesn't necessarily mean that you get anything at all. Nice crit.
Devastating.
I can still hit the fish if I hit the Garter and the Guardie, then I can hit both of them. So that's what we're doing there. Nice crit heal. Hey, look at that.
Destroy them.
Okay. All right. There we go.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Yeah, well, we could be the first ones to do it, Luce. We could. We could make it go viral. So what I'm gonna do on my leper here is I'm gonna use his self-heal ability. So that'll give him extra protection versus Blight, Bleed, Debuff, and Move. But the Blight and Bleed is kind of like the main thing, right? What does Guard on Leper do? Is that all the Antikyrian does? Is that useful? Yes, that's the whole like kind of plan with this party setup that we have. Holy shit! Just crit for 42. All right, sure. Yeah, that's like the whole plan with this party, though, is to just force the Leper to be guarded by the Antikyrian. This is like valuable because
such a burden of finery risks life and
because basically, generally speaking, in the Cove, the front 2 enemies attack your front 2 enemies. So by forcing the Leper to guard the Antikyrian, this allows us to ensure that the Leper is taking all of the frontline damage, and he can self-heal and add even more protection on with the guard me ability on the Antikyrian. So it's like we can stack his protection up to the cap, like just like one round basically, which is really good. So this isn't like an amazing party or anything like that, but it's just like a way to get an Antikyrian up to level 6 if you wanted to do that. It's like for the caretaker goals.
To the brave
that's about
and
it.
the foolhardy alike.
I feel like there are 2 categories of Darkest Dungeon players: those who think the bank is good, and the people who are used to being broke. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just never. I just never have the money problems. I don't know what's all the hubbub is, essentially. I don't know what all this hubbub is. It's all the hubbub, bub. I don't know if I'm gonna take these emeralds. I have to have 3 stupid quest trinkets. Stupid dungeon. The bank. There's a bank district that gives you like 10% of your money back every week or whatever. I'm always stacking the scout chance. Yeah, we want to. Well, especially with a leper in the party, we really, really, really want to have a high scout chance, because if we don't and we get surprised, it's a fucking nightmare, because the leper can't do shit while he's in the back 2 rows. Oh, we got a squiffy gas. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna try and stun you, I guess. He has more than 400k each week because of the bank. Cool. I have more than 100k, and I'm not even gonna spend it. So, I'm good. You've been watching the world record win streak on your YouTube, and holy shit, you look amazing with that hair flying. Cool, Stank. Thanks for the compliment, man. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing with the bank. I'm not saying that there is. Like, I just don't see like the value, like that high of a value in it. Like, I don't know what the point is of having that. It's just like a win more thing, right? Maybe it's valuable and I just don't see it. You said there was a protection cap. Correct. Yes. Like, I can get it to say that I have like a 150% protection, but it doesn't really. Like, it doesn't, like, I still take damage. It's just very little bits. It's just like 95% or whatever. This thing is, this guy's gonna fuck me really bad, I'm pretty sure. Ugh, just did minimum damage versus him.
By inches.
Nice crit. He's still not dead. Oh, but I get to go before him. Nice. Alright, you're dead. Get fucked.
Slow death.
Yeah, I think it's 95%. That sounds right. I already have my secret room, so I guess I don't really need that. I want portraits, so I kind of want to keep taking those. What's up, Cannon? How you doing today, man? Oh, it's 5%? Okay, 5%. 5k gold a week if you have 100k doesn't seem good. It seems fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that, like, maybe it's just better than I think, because it's like, technically you could, like, have just, you could be collecting that much less gold for, like, in the long run. Like, on a Darkest run, it seems fine, but, like, I just don't see the value in getting in a Stygian or a Blood Moon file. Like, it just doesn't seem like you have the time to, like, really get it. Like, or, like, you could do it, but it's just, like, doesn't seem necessary. I don't know. What do I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
Now it must be carried home.
I don't know nothing. Hope you're having a good day, Cannon. How's things going? What's going on in the wide world of Cannon? Quest location, Curio. I want to try and find the quest locations. Yeah, that's pretty rough, Zai. Not having a scout trinket is rough stuff for sure. Starting to think the Puppet Theater could be a huge gold saver. I think that's probably true. Yeah. I don't know anything. I don't know anything, Cannon. What's the best district in your opinion? It just depends. It just depends, but I mean, off the top of my head, I'd probably say the Jester one, because the Jester's finale was already good, and it just makes it even better, which is pretty ridiculous. Wow, I just got crit for 25. Sure. Yeah, I'm doing fantastic, Cannon. Thanks for asking. I think I'm gonna try and kill this guy because he can give me a disease. I don't want a disease. Okay. I'll take a disease now. Nice dodge. Yeah, the Puppet Theater, like, seems good, though. Like, it seems great. It just never seems like the wrong thing to get it. Because, I mean, Like, none of them are just directly bad or anything, you know?
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Wow. You're an asshole. This guy is a dick. Did you guys know that? That is ridiculous.
Their formation
Would you mind, like,
is broken.
not critting me for 25 3 times in a row? That would be really fucking sweet of you, man. The leper has so much health, he could just take that, though. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay. Thanks for not critting me for 20 fucking 5. Like, I understand that it can get you money, but you say getting you a bank with a ton of money within 60 weeks of Stygian, like, you say a ton of money. Like, when I'm getting to level 5, in a typical file for me, I have stacked up 250 to 300,000 gold. Just by playing normally. So, and I've also upgraded fully my blacksmith and my guild. And I've upgraded my sanitarium to the necessary requirements. So, like, I don't know why I would change something when it's all like I don't need to fix something that isn't broken for me. You understand? Like, that's like my stance on it. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad, but I just don't see the need for me to like switch the way around that I switch around the way that I play when I'm not having any issues the way that I'm playing already. I would have had a lot of emeralds by now. I'm not gonna pick them up yet. With 300k gold, you get 20k a week for doing nothing. Right, so why do I need it? If I'm not doing anything with it, then why do I need it? I can't buy strippers and coke in Darkest Dungeon, alright? It's not helping me financially in the real world. I would kill for anybody would kill for 5% interest on anything. The only thing you can get is 5% interest on your debts. Like, that's what you get. But that would be low. Everything else, everybody else, you can't get a bank account with that kind of interest, right? Just gamble. All right. What do you think goes on in the brothel? All right, but I can't spend 20 grand a week on it. I can't. The consumables are negligible by the time you're at 100k plus. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, like I said, I'm not saying that it's bad in any way. I'm just saying that I don't think I want it. I'm gonna camp in the room with a quest location. Yeah, you can get it with bonds, yeah. Sure, pleasantly. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said before. It's not that I have any kind of a problem with it. I think it's good. I just don't see. I'm just not going to get it. Like, the only time I'm going to get it is when it's super late game and I'm just like wanting to get something to spend my
a moment of respite.
Just to spend heirlooms on super late game. That's the only reason for me to get it. Nobody has any diseases, do we? Wow, we don't. Wow, that's great. You can get the Red Hook District late game. Yeah, I think I value the Red Hook District over the bank. Just... Yeah, I've been told stories of getting like those kind of interest rates on just standard like savings accounts and stuff like that. Back in the day. I'm just gonna like get this Reflection and Bloody Shroud, cause like he's getting hit so much. This gives him a little bit better resistances, so I'm just gonna do it.
A blazing star is born.
Ooh, I got a hallway battle. Hopefully it's not a Shambler. That kind of sucked. Nice. Just played a game of Secret Hitler with a complete strangers. Weirdest game ever. I didn't end up getting to play Secret Hitler. I was that party that I went to a while back was supposed to have Secret Hitler at it. Nice crits, god damn. But it didn't end up having it, so I didn't get to play it. Haha! I have extra resist. Ah! Oh, come on, man. That's so lame.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Oh, you healed him for 1. Wow, that's great. Really, really nice job. Fuck you! Stop it! Okay, good. I resisted it that time. Thanks. Jesus. Alright, here. Heal yourself. That's why you don't laugh at the huge crab guys. They'll bleed you anyway. Yeah, I guess so. I have a whole bunch of extra resist against it now, though. Oh, we're still getting bled! Motherfucker! Come on! Oh, Jesus. Would you stop it? Stop it, crab! You're a jerk face. Stupid giant crab. Yeah, the champion crabs bleed for 10 a turn. It's pretty rough stuff. Hey. Yeah, okay, good. I was gonna say, we should resist that. Alright. Yeah, the comp is, this comp's pretty legit. Pretty legit. Alright, he's dead.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Alright, I don't believe in getting more sapphires anymore, so I'm just gonna throw them away. I'm not gonna eat this food yet, because I'm probably gonna have to... I'm thinking about doing a lot of backtracking here. I want to loot this with the Antikyrian.
If only
stupid sapphires.
Otherworldly corruption.
Like, I'm kind of thinking of leaving that quest item there and then coming back for it later. I don't know for sure, though. Instant regrets. Wah, wah. I can still stack gold higher than sapphires anyway. Or, well, not sapphires in general. Like, if I get a full stack, I'm not going to open that because I could easily have 2 more obstacles down here. But I still have more gold than what 2 sapphires was, is or whatever. Or whatever, you know. That could be the 4th vote on the ticket for Sub Sunday. Yeah, maybe. Alright, I'm just gonna eat the food since we're not doing that. Yeah, never mind. I don't need to loot it with the Antikyrian because it's a quest item. Alright, who's this? Who's this? Ooh, we got some nasty bloated thralls. Okay. Definitely want to get them dead as soon as we can. That guy's dead. Nice kill, very good. Alright, I only get hit by one Gary here. Nice dodge. And then hope we can very easily finish him off here. The extra blight skill chance is really no joke here, I don't think. I think it's pretty good. And the debuff skill increase is pretty nice because we know that we're a lot more likely to get the actual debuff chance on the target, which reduces their resist to blight, which is pretty great. I mean, it's only really applicable for the Antikyrian, unfortunately. Oh, we would have had a third Sapphire. Well, whatever. Quest item? Nope. Nothing in that sack, okay. Alright, what's going on in here? We still haven't had any bloodsuckers, but we're only on low level infestation right now, so it's not like too likely or whatever. Alright. Stun the back to Rose. Get our occultist slapping him in the face here. Nice. Okay. Not too bad here, not too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself some extra resists here, because I got a feeling I'm gonna get hit with Arterial Pinch. There we go. Okay, see, look, that's way nicer when we actually resist that shit. There you go, boys. Have some spaghetti.
A faint hope blossoms.
How do you torch this without rising stress like crazy? We make sure that we kill enemies that deal stress damage first, and then start working on the other enemies afterwards. Okay. No problem. Stack more blights. Stack more damage. More damage. Nice crit.
Executed.
All right. It's not like you just take, like, when you do get hit with stress, you get hit with more stress, right? But you don't get hit, like, enemies have more accuracy, so I suppose you are more likely to get hit in general, but just generally speaking, like, as long as you're not actually getting hit by stress attacks, then you're still just not going to be, taking stress damage. So, I was hoping my leper would have went there so I could have self-healed him. Well, if I was really that good at this game, then maybe I'd not have lost so many characters yesterday.
Low on supplies.
Sure, there's something I could have done. Can't go back though. We're just in the situation we are now. I'm surprised we haven't seen the Shambler. Alright. These two guys can only attack the front two rows. So like this one hits us for stress. So we're going to focus a lot of damage here. Hopefully the Plague Doctor goes before she does, and she does. So that way we get her stunned. So I'm going to have another round next turn to try and make sure that she dies. And to be honest, the leper should probably be able to one-shot one of these fools. Okay, not quite, but that's alright. We've had 9 characters die so far. We had 1 character death up until week, like, 50, and then we just had, like, 6 die yesterday or something ridiculous like that. Man, you guys are beating the bejesus out of my leper here. It is pretty fucking rough. Or just die, stupid stress dealer. As long as this guy doesn't crit me, we're gonna be fine. Okay. If he did crit me, I would have went to like 0 health exactly, I think. Yeah, you need a Darkest Dungeon class over at University of Michigan. I don't know about that. Alright, I'll just throw a Blight Grenade on this guy, I guess. I'm gonna keep healing my leper here is what I'm gonna do. I have extra resist versus his bleed, so he shouldn't be hit by that. Or we shouldn't get the damage over time going on us. No, we haven't killed the Countess yet. We haven't gotten any invitations. Nice crit. And we got some stress heals. Okay, yeah, just attack him.
A singular strike.
A singular strike. It doesn't matter, like he's gonna die. I'm just hoping that my leper goes before he does, so that way I could have gotten a de-stress on him, but it just didn't happen.
A trifling victory.
I really need the shovel because we're probably going to have an obstacle in our way. So it's really rough for me to like drop that, but I'm just gonna drop this for more money, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what's going on. Science is just trying desperately to not die, and the leper is making sure that that doesn't happen. I'm gonna stun the Bacteriose here. These bloodletters, these brigands are clearly lost, but that's okay. I got some ceiling spaghetti for them anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and use Withstand here to give me extra protection. So if he point blank shots me, even with a crit, we're not gonna get completely screwed. But all right, he's gonna use his stress attack, which kind of sucks, but it's all right. All right, so we're gonna just throw Blight on him now. Keep stacking that. Darkest Catharsis. Slap him in the face with some spaghetti. That guy dies. This guy gets one action, and that's about all I'm going to be able to do. Start stacking damage on the Bloodletter. Let's go. Ooh, Shank. Yeah, even with a crit. So we have 100% protection, but it's actually capped to like 95 or whatever. So, all right. So she's bleeding. I'm not going to target herself with Battlefield Medicine. I'm going to target the leper, and it'll cure herself and the leper. So that's good. I'm going to go ahead and get Plague Doctor back up to full health. Stop using Rain of Whips! God damn your shitty attack! Oh my god. I hate it. I need to de-stress myself a little bit here. This is where, like, not having a stunner in the party is really shit. It's really bad. And the party hitting attacks, I can't stop because they're just, because if you hit the target, the Guarder and the Guardee, then you're just gonna get hit. Just gonna have to kill him.
Their cursed champion falls.
Well, I have like almost 1,000 hours in the game, so I'm gonna probably know a decent chunk. Okay, so that's the quest location. So I can see that I don't have to have a shovel. That being said, I can use a shovel right here. I know that I need one of the slots to be the Ancestors Relic, right? So I could probably drop the shovel. Because I can't really go down this hallway without having any food. You know, we got into this fight with, like, no stress, and after that fight, now look at the stress that we have. So, like, it's not like we don't take stress damage. But, like, it's just, like, the party isn't particularly good at controlling, so it's just a high DPS party. I could drop the portraits, but I kind of want the portraits. Like, the question is whether or not the shovel opening this is going to get me more money than the 2,000 that I have here. Right? Like, that's the question. So it's like, maybe. But we also might have a fight in that room. Just because it doesn't say there is doesn't mean there isn't, so... eh. Or we could stack our gold to 2,500 because of the Antikyrian, so... Like, I could try and open this, but I'm not gonna try. Not gonna try. So I know that because I've stepped into the square that I don't need this food anymore because I can't get hungry on squares where tiles are already taken up. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat my food now. Because we just couldn't afford to like starve in that square, so I'm gonna re-equip this map on the Plague Doctor to give her a 100% chance to disarm that so I can get some actual de-stress, because otherwise she only has an 80% chance, and if she fails, it's like it sucks really bad. Because it gives a huge debuff to speed. I don't know what you're talking about, Crazy Jewel. That don't make no sense. Do you always take the same compositions, or do you improvise with what you have? Well, I usually try and plan out my roster pretty early. So usually we try to have a... Like, I have plans from the beginning what compositions I want to be running in my Darkest Dungeon runs, so I start planning my roster like right from week 1. So like, but generally speaking, like I do have different compositions. Like there's like the perfect party for each dungeon in my eyes, and then there's like what we bring, and it varies from like depending on what boss we're running in each dungeon and what I just feel like using at any particularly given time. Catharsis, like early game, anything goes. Because you just don't have a choice between who you do or do not have. Like in the first 10 weeks, we do all kinds of weird compositions just to do what works. But yeah. GG. We smashed it. Dipsomania, hysterical blindness, night owl, nice. Spasming of the entrails. Oh no. All right.
A finely crafted instrument.
One free weapon upgrade.
And bloodshed.
Okay.
Yours for the taking.
Okay. Alright. I want to lock in that night owl. That is dirty good. Really good. Get rid of that hysterical blindness. Dipsomania we gotta get rid of. Dipsomania, the craving for alcohol, means that the Plague Doctor will automatically interact with like basically any water curios. She'll just be like, "There's booze in that," and just drink it. So it kind of sucks. At least it's not the yips. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. Demonomania will have them automatically interact with troubling effigies, like things like that, like anything with like a satanic kind of a or unholy kind of thing. I think that's what Demonomania. What trades would you recommend locking in? Are you drinking blood of your enemies? A little bit, super, a little bit. I usually mix a little bit of blood of my enemies into with my coffee. What traits do you recommend locking in? Generally speaking, things that are increasing speed, damage, and scout chance are things that I like locking in. Speed is like one thing that I almost always lock in, like especially like quick draw on stunners. Quick draw is like really, really great. So that way you know that they're going to be able to go before the enemies. They're going to be able to stun them. So it's really, really good. But speed, so I'm locking in Night Owl right now. That gives me extra speed when the torch is low, which is, we're doing torchless, so the torch is always going to be low unless we're in the courtyard. Things that are increasing scout chance, if it's a character that will always go to the ruins. Like Plague Doctors are great in the ruins, so I locked in Ruins Explorer here. This other Plague Doctor has Cove Explorer in because she just always goes to the Cove. Quick reflexes for the speed. Eldritch Slayer is really great for a couple of reasons. In the Cove, most of the enemies are Eldritch, so extra accuracy and crit chance, pretty sweet. Also, I plan on running this Plague Doctor in the 3rd Darkest Dungeon, so the bonus accuracy and crit chance in there is going to be really good. Yeah, it's hard-skinned as well. It's really, really solid one. One of my characters... Actually, I don't think I have a character with hard-skinned in my whole roster right now. But again, Quick Draw and the Grave Robber is pretty solid in the Warren, so we have that locked in as well. Eldritch Hater, bonus damage versus Eldritch. This Vestal would be pretty solid to run in the 2nd Darkest Dungeon, so we're like kind of considering that. You'll see that like characters might have something that's actually pretty good that I just didn't lock in. And a lot of times that's just because they only have a few quirks, so I'm not concerned about them getting rotated out. But like Lurker, extra damage. This isn't like amazing on an Occultist. It's a lot better on like a Leper or something like that, but it's still decent. Natural Eye, extra accuracy, range skills. That's not one that I was always locked in. I think I had a free upgrade that week, and I didn't really have anything better to do. Peer Pressured with the 100 bits. Thanks so much for the 100 bits, Peer Pressured. I really appreciate the support. Thank you so very much. All the love. So yeah, extra speed. This guy's got Beast Slayer. I kind of want to lock in like Beast Slayer, Eldritch Hater, and Eldritch Slayer because it makes him so good versus the Shrieker. He's so good versus the Shrieker. It's ridiculous. This guy's got On Guard and Eldritch Slayer, which is pretty sweet. But yeah. So those are the kind of things that I like to lock in. Do we have any Houndmasters here? Yay, we do have a Houndmaster. Cool. He's got 2 horrible quirks, but we're gonna hire him anyway.
A lawman and his faithful beast. A bond forged
Science
by
has a
battle
name.
and
Crazy Jewel, you have a name, right? I think you do. Alright, so Peer Pressured. I don't. Maybe you don't, Crazy. If you don't, then you get it. Oh, wait, did you die, Crazy? Oh, you died. Oh, no, there you are. You're right there. Never mind. Peer Pressure gets the name. Okay. You want a name? Darn it, Doom. You didn't... I guess you never had a name on this file. I could do the Cove run with that same party against the Siren. That party is really good against the Siren. We showed how ridiculously OP that shit is. Ever thought about moving your camera so that you cover up the weapon and armor instead of the party part of the loot map when in a dungeon? No. Nope. No, Nilhouse, it's just the way that we have always named is whoever happens to have spoken most recently when I go to name the character gets it. How do you stop any of your plebs getting blood curse? How did you stop any of your plebs getting blood curse? We just cleared the Viscount. So that clears your entire roster. Every time you clear the courtyard, like clear each boss, like then it clears your roster of the Crimson Curse. I need to get a Houndmaster leveled up to level 5 before I can do this this Warren's boss. Unfortunately. Thinking about doing this veteran run, but I don't have like a fourth character to run it. No Abominations in the rotation? No. The Flagellants essentially took their spot, I guess. I guess is like kind of what happened, you know? I don't have any Abominations in this roster. No, I don't. I have Flagellants. But yeah, the Flagellants just kind of ended up taking their spot. It's not because I don't like them. They just didn't make the cut. I can't really do this run with only 3 characters. That's not a very good idea. I'm just thinking. I think I'm just gonna wait for a wheeled run for another. Like they're gonna need these guys are gonna need a lot more experience. So let's see what I have here. I have a medium one here. This champion, oh, this is a hag. Could do the champion hag. Could do. Sure. Why not? It's not gonna level up any relevant characters, but we can still do it. For some reason I thought one of my Hellions had Wheeled Explorer, but I think it's actually this other one. It's that level 3 one. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Just curious. Yeah, I don't have any Crusaders in the roster either. Again, because I just didn't end up making the cut. That's all. 1 free weapon upgrade. Wowee! Okay. Got Iron Swan on you. Got all of your other abilities on you. That's good. That's good. All right. Let's get some equipment. Is this run going to be torchless? Yep. Just like the last one. And all of the ones before that. I usually put the Highwaymen in the 3rd row, so that way the Grave Robber duels advance, the Highwaymen Rampart, or the Highwaymen duels advance, the Grave Robber lunges, etc. Is this torch going to be runless? That could be a thing. Do we have more than 4 deaths now? Oh yeah, we had 4 deaths, like 6 deaths yesterday alone. It was horrible. We had some serious fucking problems in yesterday's run. All kinds of problems. We have Wheeled Explorer. We have Wheeled Scrounger. So that'll be an 80% scout chance. That's probably just good enough. Sure, that'll be fine. All right, I know the Grave Robber is getting a sharpened letter opener because that thing is just bananas. I really don't think that it's very worth it equipping Absinthe. I think this is pretty bad, actually. Like it reduces her health by a little bit, by a lot of it. Ugh. And increases her disease, blight, and blight skill chance. That's just not very good. We just want to give her a moon ring. Let's be honest here. Okay. Do I need keys and scouting chance in Crimson Court areas? You don't need keys, but you do want scout chance. It actually does. It actually does help. So yeah, I usually bring the. I've been bringing the map along. Yeah. Yep, they do help. They do help. Yeah, the extra accuracy and crit chance on this thing is just like not really that worth it, I don't think. I'm always like trying to think of like, well, maybe I could just like increase his like accuracy. Like sometimes I don't mind doing this, especially when we have like so much extra damage going on against all the stuff that we're fighting in the Weald. I really want to lock in these Eldritch Hater and Eldritch Slayer, even on a guy that's already done the Darkest Dungeon run, because anytime we run into the Shrieker, we're going to want that shit. But like a Manslayer's Ring would actually be pretty great to equip on the Highwayman here, because it helps against the Hag and stuff. What's up, Ned? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy that Bleed Amulet too. I want all the Bleed Amulets. God damn it! I want them all. But generally, I've just been equipping the Crescendo box anyway. So, all right. Circle rings, 2 stacks of food, stack of shovels, anti-venoms for locked luggage and old trees, bandages for spiderweb covered trees and old corpses, Midaslurb for beast carcass, some skeleton keys if we find a secret room, and for an heirloom chest, some holy waters in case we find a shambler, and camping skills. We got what we need here. Looks good. What are your thoughts on early game life crystal? I don't like health increasing items that much, but they did nerf some health amounts on characters, so maybe they have some relevance, but I don't really value them very highly at all. Alright, good luck, have fun, do good, don't die, kill all ally, victory, no BS.
As time wore on, her wild policy of
I haven't found a use other than the Siren Magride.
She quaffed
But
all
against the
manner of
Siren, it's
strange
amazing.
Fungi, herbs, and concoctions, intent on gaining some insight into the horror we both knew to be growing beneath us. The change in her was appalling, and no longer able to stomach it, I sent her to live in the Weald, where her wildness would be welcomed. There is method in the wild corruption here. It bears a form both wretched and malevolent.
So all these characters have a torch next to the name because they're getting extra experience for running with somebody that's been through the Darkest Dungeon. That's what's going on there. So the boss is always as far away from the starting room as possible, so we have this awesome layout where we have to go through the whole goddamn dungeon. Pretty important that I kill the Blighted Crone, so I'm gonna go ahead and nice. I'm gonna go ahead and throw Dagger there, and then I was gonna Duelist Advance into her as well, because that I think is just more important. We really want to make sure we kill both of these enemies first, and then start working on the giants.
The will to fight falters.
I'm gonna try to stun here. We don't have a great chance, but we got lucky and get it. Woo! Grave Robbers critting all over the damn place. Very nice. We have a 65% chance to stun him here, so we're going to do that. Or not. If we get debuffs here on the Highwayman, it's pretty filthy, because we get to slow him down and reduces bleed resist as well. Thanks for not using Tree Branch Smackdown. I really appreciate that. I really do. I'm just gonna stun him again here. What buff? The Grave Robber gets an accuracy buff every time she uses Throne Dagger. It increases her accuracy. That's what it does. Generally speaking, we kind of would want to use Throne Dagger, but because we have this amazing Sharpened Letter Opener, it's increasing her damage so much that we're doing way more damage with this over that. So we want to be actually using Pick to the Face, which is pretty cool. Pretty fine anyway. This guy just has so much health. The torch next to that? Oh, yeah. It gives plus 50% experience to the characters that are running with somebody who's been to the Darkest Dungeon, which the Highwayman has completed the first Darkest Dungeon. Really hope we get a stun here. Nice. Okay, good. Like, I just do not want him to give a fucking nice crit. I just do not want to get hit with the tree branch. That's all I want. That's all I want out of life, basically. Alright, he's gonna die here anyway. So we're good. I'm gonna use lunge here. Just make sure we do as much damage as possible. Okay, he's already bleeding to death, so I'm just gonna use her self-heal ability. Cool.
Inspiration.
What's the bell icon that they have sometimes? The bell icon is because of the town event that's giving them extra accuracy or extra damage and experience in the dungeon.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it?
Is that an additive bonus experience if you have a party with 2 that has the Darkest Dungeon, you get plus 30%? No. It's just if they're running with somebody that's been, then you get plus 50% resolve experience. Now, if you have a piece of equipment or a town event that's giving you extra experience, that goes on top of this, but otherwise, no. Really sucks that we didn't get a scout there. Holy shit.
Such a burden of finery.
Do we need? We don't need deeds, do we? We don't need crests either. That's just so many deeds. What's our scout chance again? 80%. Okay. This is curious. Yeah, alright, we're getting surprised. Okay. Start creeping the Hellion forward. Try to stun one of them. Well, at least we stunned one of them. We got that going for us. Was there a warning? Launched the mission without trinkets equipped with the game didn't warn me. They don't warn you on Apprentice dungeons. In Veteran and Champion, they do warn you, though, I think. If I remember correctly. Is this stream wholesome? I don't know how to answer that question. That's a weird question. Maybe? Are we wholesome?
The enemy crumbles.
I mean, I do have the, you have to say that you're 18 or over to, like, join the stream because of mature content. Sometimes I have it on and sometimes I don't. I don't know. It's just whatever I feel like it. I'm not exactly sure how you managed to make that that question more weird, Red Bull, but somehow you have managed to fucking do that, and it's actually pretty goddamn impressive. So, good job. Would your church approve from this stream? I don't think your church would approve of Darkest Dungeon. I mean, I'm just saying.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Yeah, good boy isn't a dog. Churches, when I was growing up, certainly didn't approve of, like, Magic the Gathering. They thought that shit was Satan. You have any idea how difficult it was to try and play Magic the Gathering? God, it's a fucking nightmare. I knew one of my friends who had their whole all of their Magic stuff burned because it was evil. Pretty rough stuff, man. If it wasn't for one of my teachers being a huge advocate of Magic the Gathering, I probably would have had all my shit thrown away too. I don't really need another shovel. You start Magic Gathering, then you start living in the Weald. you start living with the hag. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, but I don't know. It's not. It's kind of a thing, man. Sometimes people take that stuff a little too seriously. Oof, man, that is a dead spider if I've ever seen one.
Decimated.
What does the torch above the health bar mean? It means that these characters are running with somebody who's been in the darkest dungeon, which is the Highwayman, and that they get extra experience from the dungeon.
And driven into the mud.
It's a slippery slope, Billy. Well, it is the Weald after all. All of the slopes are slippery. You can't help but fall in. Oh yeah, science. I think we're gonna throw this medicinal herb away.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I don't need any of this. I'm not gonna take Onyx. Like, that would have been, I think, the third or fourth one, so that would have been vaguely worth it, but... Oh, we're finally dealing with bloodsuckers again. Okay, sure. Why not? A full team of these guys, really. That's pretty fucking rough, man. I can't stun them either, so this is pretty shit to have to deal with these guys. I turned off my always crit scout cheats, and I'm really kind of regretting it right now, to be honest. At least this guy's gonna die from bleeds next turn. I guess we got that going for us. Nice dodge. It's very, very unlikely that we don't end up with the Crimson Curse after this fight. Also, fuck that crits. Wow, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I have a 5% chance to stun them. That's pretty bad. Nice crits. Very good. All right, we're gonna use an anti-venom here because that attack was horrible. Okay. Oh, you just resisted everything, yeah? Nice crit. Wow, we're so lucky. Holy shit. Turned off the crit scout hack. Turned on the crit attacks hack. Woo!
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Well, we didn't get the Crimson Curse, so that was cool. That was awesome. That was my favorite part about the whole dungeon, how we didn't get that. I'm not going to take any blood. We have like 70 or something like that, or 80 in town, so... yeah. Guess we're not getting crit scouts. Not getting any scouts at all.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Nope. Okay.
Cool machinations spring to life.
He was reading a discussion about Bellow versus Bolster on Man-at-Arms. Why do you use Bellow as opposed to the team speed buff on Man-at-Arms? If you like, I remember. If you do like it, I remember. Yes. So I value Command more than I do. Well, it's okay. So it's not that I value Command more than I do Bolster. That's not really. That's kind of true, but it's. So what? Here's the thing: is like I value Bellow a lot higher than I do Bolster because Bellow slows down the enemies a lot, and it ensures that my party gets to go before them, which is like the same as increasing my speed, which I just think is better, and it also does damage to the enemies just a little bit, but it's like 1 point, but it still does damage. So I value Bolster lower than I value Bellow higher than Bolster. That's really what I value. So I wouldn't have Bellow and Bolster equipped because they basically do the same thing, and I think Bellow does it better. So that's why I equip Command instead of Bolster, because Bellow's better than Bolster and Command is just different than Bolster. Does that make sense? But Bellow can miss. Bellow has a very high hit chance, and typically on a Man-at-Arms, I not only equip a Moon Ring or something that increases accuracy, but I also equip a debuff amulet to make sure that I know that those are going to go through. So that's my opinion on it. So, I mean, Bellow can miss. You're right, Lucas, but it has very high accuracy. I'm not gonna use lunge here because it would put my Hellion into the third row, and then she couldn't use her Bellow or her Yop and stun. That would be bad, right? No! Screw you! I don't want to deal with a gigantic fucking ectoplasm. Who said I wanted to deal with that? 0 people. Unless one of you said that I wanted to deal with that, but if you did, then that's just not the case. Okay. So you guys remember how, like, we only had 1 slime to deal with? And now we have this to deal with? Okay, just making sure. Crazy, I didn't want it. I didn't. I'm just gonna use Divine Comfort here. There's no point in me moving her, because I'm gonna use Lunge anyway, probably. Or at least next turn I will. So. God damn it, Mr. Screen Watcher. Can't handle this shit. So now that we've had this happen, and that happen, so now that we've had this guy summoned, and we don't get any more loot from fighting this guy either, which really sucks. Now this is going to be a longer fight. That's why I use Tracking Shot, because I get that buff for the rest of the battle. So this is going to be, like, this guy's going to take a little while to kill. I only have a 40% chance of stunning him, and so I probably won't, and but we're going to try. And this guy kind of sucks. Well, we got lucky. We got lucky. Nice crits. Very good. Outrageous. Outrageous. Egregious. Please get the debuff. Yes. Okay, so we reduced his speed and we reduced his bleed chance. So he has a 200% stun resist, and I have a 200% stun skill chance. So I can't stun him. So we're just going to hit him with bleed, especially because I just reduced his bleed resist. And we're going to miss, so that's good. So that's fine. Still not bleeding to death. I hope my Vestal goes before he does. No! Okay.
Prodigious size alone does
So
not
he only
dissuade
summoned
the
a single
sharp
slime,
blade.
so that's good. He didn't use Ectoplasmic Profusion himself, which I can't remember if he actually can or not. Okay, we're fine.
Impressive.
It's fine. Look, nothing bad's happening at all. Everything's okay. Look, we didn't even get any loot. We don't even get loot.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
That's the real bitch about fighting slime. So, way back when Darkest Dungeon first came out, like when it was first officially releasing, or maybe they fixed it by the time it actually full release. But in early access, enemies that spawned more enemies, like, would continue generating more and more loot. So that doesn't happen anymore. So, and slimes by default don't give loot at all anymore. Like, well, for like more than a year now. So slime fights are pretty garbage if there's nothing but slimes. And because they summon more slimes, you can end up with like these really long, drawn out fights, and they just give you no loot at all. So it's pretty fucking garbage.
Welcome to B1K Live.
3Ds with the Twitch Prime sub. Well, 3D, and then never mind. Okay, I can't read things. Can we get some Wasps and Arts in chat to welcome 3D to the Wasp car? Thank you so very much for the support. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. Thanks for starting the stream. All the freaking love. And Nerthatooth as well with the 13 consecutive months. Oh my goodness. Wait. No, Narthatooth with the Twitch Prime sub. And then... What? Stop subbing! You're going too fast! There's 3D! And Narthatooth, thank you so much. Let's just get more Wasps and Hearts. Just do more. However many there are, just do more of them. So I'm gonna keep spamming them. Just hang on. These are handcrafted. I don't use no auto commands for my Wasps and Hearts. Okay, these are handcrafted, clicked out Wasps and Hearts. So Each time, all 3 times. All right, so I hope you appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Narthathuth and 3D for their Twitch Prime subs. I really appreciate it. All of the freaking love. All of it. Don't leave any of the love lying around in chat. Pick it up and take it with you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so very much.
Welcome to
And Kashak with the 13 consecutive months. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. 13 consecutive months is the most amount of months you can be subbed to the channel. Thank you so very much. Kashak, I really appreciate it, man. All the love. All of it. And we just got another Twitch Prime sub from Baron Hill. Some more Wasps and Arts and Chats. Hand clicked. There you go. Thank you so very much for the support. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. All the love. All of it. Don't leave any of that love lying around in chat. If you leave the love lying around in chat, it gets all dirty and dusty and shitty, and nobody wants it. So you got to pick it up and take it with you so we can keep getting it nice and fresh. Right? Battle Cannon as well. Let's get some more Wasps and Hearts in chat. We got a fucking sub train going on here, boys. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. Thank you so very much for supporting the stream. All the love, Battle Cannon. Don't leave any of it lying around in chat. Pick it up and take it with you, all right, Battle? All of the love. All of it. Thank you so very much for all the support, everybody. I really appreciate it. Every one of you. We're running out of Wasps. You can't run out of Wasps. Trust me, I've tried. I have tried desperately to run out of Wasps. And you can't. It's not possible. We're going to camp here for inventory space and also to get ourselves set up for the boss here.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
We're going to use Unparalleled Finesse to increase dodge and speed. Twitch really likes lootless slime fights. Apparently you guys really like the lootless stuff. Lootless slime fights. The stream really deserves the attention. Billy's so helpful and plays so well. Thanks for the kind words, Agony. Thank you as well, everybody, for all those subs. Battle Cannon, Baron Hill, Kashak for the resub, Narthathuth, and 3D. Again, thank you so very much. All of the freaking love, everybody. And thank you all for the kind words, and I really appreciate it. So we're going to prevent ambush with Bandit Sense, because getting ambushed will shuffle the party around, and it causes chaos, and I don't like that, so we're going to prevent that. We're going to get Unparalleled Finesse to make sure that his riposte, or his duelist advance and riposte are going to be, like, particularly useful. Anything past that, like, we could just kind of de-stress, or we could use Battle Trance to increase the Hellion's damage and accuracy in position 1. I think that's an okay thing to do as well. I could also de-stress the Hellion. I think we're just going to use Battle Trance. That's what I'm going to do. I got 1 respite point left, but I can just pilfer. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. All right.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require
Don't substitute bees.
Follow it.
Don't substitute bees. You're just going to piss off the wasps even more. And they're basically in a constant state of being pissed off anyway. So just don't do that. I don't need any of that. I'm just going to throw it on the ground. I threw it on the ground. No, don't substitute bees. If you don't have wasps to give, then you can substitute the Twitch TV bees. That's fine, or bees, or whatever. But if you have wasps and you substitute, you understand? If you substitute the wasps and the wasps for bees, and you have wasps, like, you're in for a world of hurt. It's not a good idea. I'm just saying. Alright. The boss is... Yeah, I don't know where the boss is. That's a good question. I don't know. It could be either way. Hopefully, if we get lucky with a crit scout here, then we'll just know. But we didn't, so that's fine.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed.
I'm not gonna grab anything that I go, because that I pass while I'm going down this way, because it could be. Oh my God, really? 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 Okay.
The blood.
Are we still playing a video game right now? I don't know if we're actually playing a video game right now. certainly not one where we know what the hell is going on because we're not getting our scouts. I'll tell you that.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
How long does prevent ambush last? Till next camp? No. Well, just like any of the other camping abilities, it lasts until you, it lasts until through 4 fights. Preventing ambush only prevents ambush during that camp. Like, you can still be surprised in combat if you haven't scouted it out. This just reduces the likelihood of you getting surprised, that's all. I don't know if this is the Hag, but it could be, so yeah. We're gonna prepare like it is by doing that. Oh no, I forgot to equip Iron Swan. That's okay, it's not the Hag. Sweet. This is actually a really horrible set of enemies, and I really don't like fighting them. But that's okay, because we're critting for 30, so that's good. These guys are like the easiest guys to crit in the world, apparently. These guys are the exclusive enemy that was added for the... Nice dodge. That was added for the Wolf boss. And they're particularly nasty, much worse than normal raiders. But we're just going to crit the shit out of them, and so we don't really care.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Let's open this up on somebody here. Hidden treasures. Okay. Have you killed the Wolf this run yet? No, I don't intend to try and kill the Wolf either. It's kind of an ass. I knew that I had this tree to use the anti-venom on, so that's why I didn't want to throw it away.
Some reward for a task well performed.
Okay. So I have this for 2 more battles. I really hope that I don't have another battle before the Hag. It was really unfortunate that we went the wrong way. Like, I could have expected that it was down here, but we don't really know that for a fact. It's the same technically distance room-wise, so. Yeah, I know, we've had it. Yeah, the Wayne June says has like weird comments about that. Oh, this enemy composition sucks. We can actually one-shot them with lunges here, which is pretty awesome, but we just don't, so that's cool. Okay. 1 health, yeah? Okay, sure. Why not? I guess I need to kill it, because if we don't, then we could... There's just 1 more chance of us getting hit with,
decisive pummeling.
With the Crimson Curse. Yeah, it's really likely that we get hit with the Crimson Curse here. That's the second time we've been crit by that ability this run. On the Highwayman specifically. We were getting lucky. We were getting lucky. Oh, right, I don't have the correct ability on. Oh, well. Nice kill, very good. Yeah, they got these giant ticks on their head. They're real nasty. They're really nasty. Please don't give me the Crimson Curse. Woo! We resisted it. Wow. I don't know what our odds are of resisting, but it's like really bad. It's really terrible. I should be able to kill this round pretty easily because I'm going to duel's advance and then lunge it as well. I'm just trying desperately to get my Highwayman's health back because he's just blighting for so much fucking damage.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
We're in darkest game mode, dark. Darkest. It's just standard disease resist. To resist the Crimson Curse. I don't know what the odds are, but I would assume it has a 100% base chance, you know? But I don't know for sure. A map! Is there a hallway fight? Nope. Nice. And I'm really glad I didn't throw away my shovels. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm surprised we fought 2 of those enemies and we never got the curse. We're luck sacks confirmed. Alright, I need to re-equip abilities here. Okay, so I need to unequip. I don't need to use Yop this fight. We're gonna equip Iron Swan. And pistol shot is good. I could equip tracking shot instead of point blank shots. Or rather, no, never mind. No, never mind. We're good. Okay, because we're just never gonna use open vein because we don't intend to kill the pot. So, all right, we're gonna eat the food going into this fight. We want as much health as we can get on characters because as the hag's gonna start the fight by throwing a character into a pot, and we're just gonna. Generally speaking, my strategy against this boss is to just do as much damage as fast as possible.
Twisted and maniacal, a slathering testament to the powers of corruption.
So, even in champion runs, she has 135 health. She does have some healing abilities on her. So if she does use Taste the Suit, or Taste the Stew or whatever, it's pretty shit, but basically the best thing that can happen to us is if she doesn't take the Highwayman, but if she does, it doesn't really matter. Nice crits!
Executed.
Into the pot, so Hellion goes into the pot. That's totally fine. We're gonna start using Judgment. Just get as much damage as possible. She has the Meat Tenderizer, which is like a AoE attack, which is what we're hoping that she uses. Okay, so she is using her Taste the Stew here, so that health getting back is pretty rough. But it's okay. 11 to 24 here. 22, very nice. If she uses her AoE attacks, then that's like the best thing for us, like I said. Die, the pain! Stop using Taste the Stew, you bitch! She can crit herself on that, too. I hope she uses the Tenderizer. That would be the best thing for me here. Yeah, okay, so we get some counterattacks there from the Highwaymen, so the more damage we can output on her, the faster, the better. Like, this is basically the worst situation possible. Like, we still haven't killed her. Usually the fight's already done by now. So this is like the worst case, but as long as the Grave Robber goes first, we're still fine.
Leave her corpse to rot, consumed by the spores.
So,
she
nice,
spawned.
GG. Like, that was the absolute worst that fight could have possibly gone, and we still did just fine. Vans went to death's door, but the hag didn't get an attack before we got to kill her, so it's all good. And she used 2 heals there. Fortunately, she didn't crit heal. But a lot of times you can do those fights without even having her use any heals, so. We got another blueprint that I don't need. Hooray, I guess. GG. You were the MVP. You took all of the damage, Vans. You took all the damage, basically. You did great. Also, because she took the Hellion, like, that's another heavy DPSer, and like the Vestal was the only one remaining, so that very easily could have, like, the best case scenario is that she takes the Vestal, right? So we could just kill her so fast, but I have 3 buildings. I have 3 buildings. The blueprints are for building districts, which is like the new kind of building mechanic in Courtyard. Fate on guard. Wow. Damn. She got on guard. I think she already has the other one too. What's up, Andrusius? How you doing today, man? Good to see you.
The poor caretaker.
Ooh, we got the fanatic.
His long-standing duties.
Wait a second.
Affected him.
I got the fanatic, and I have nobody with the Crimson Curse in my whole roster. Okay, yeah, sure, all right. That makes sense. you know, he just shows up, you know, like he does. Wait, what? What other, but don't you want other buildings too? What other buildings? The only other one that I want is the portrait one, the one that gives extra scout and crit chance on grave robbers and highwaymen. This one? I think that's the only one that I want. How did I avoid the curse? I got lucky as hell, Dimmy. I got lucky as hell. That's how I avoided it. It's very simple. Just get lucky. Yeah, she already has quick draw as well. Well, I guess you got on guard as well. Why not, right? Lock it in. Lock it in, lock it in. I'm locking this in, screw it. Is this so good versus the Shrieker, even though he's already been to the Darkest Dungeon? I can't help myself. No, I don't go for all the buildings. No, I don't know why I would. There's not really much point. Why don't you trade shit heirlooms for portraits? Well, if I was close enough to be able to trade enough, like I could build the bank right now, but if I was close enough, but I'm not. Portraits are 3 to a stack, so I would have to trade. Like, look, let's for example, let's look at it. This is the most extreme case. In order to get 1 portrait, I need 6 crests, right? So, like, yeah. I could get a maximum of, like, 20. So, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to trade that kind of a rate. Is the bank really good? Chat seems to think it's really great. I don't need it, though. I don't need any other ones, so why bother? I don't know. I might end up doing some other stuff. I might. Yeah, I might end up building other. Maybe we'll build the Puppet Theater. Maybe we'll build the one at the far end here, the Outsiders Bonfire. I don't know. I'm not trading them all. I'm not doing it. Answer to every Darkest Dungeon question, just be a luck sack like Billy. Yep, that's right, Joker. Oh, how do you decide which quirks to lock in? It seems so random. So, the quirks that I lock in, just like very generally speaking, like the 3 most important stats in the game are speed, accuracy, and damage. So, things that are positively affecting those stats are things that you should probably at least consider locking in. The most important being speed. Speed is like always one that I'm gonna lock in. But like Slugger on the Hellion, you know, we can use her as a damage dealer, so like that extra 10% flat damage increase is like pretty solid. So we really like that. But like the Night Owl is really good because we always have our torch below 6. Eldritch Hater is pretty nice in like the Darkest Dungeon, where we're gonna be having enemies that are of Eldritch type, so that plus 15% damage is really nice. I don't generally like increase like lock in things that just increase like 5 accuracy on either melee or ranged. Really, like I don't usually lock in accuracy ones, but I do lock in things that like if it's a character that's going to be running in the ruins. Like the Plague Doctors are great in the ruins, so we lock in Ruins Explorer. The extra scout chance is really valuable. Same with this Plague Doctor, is really great in the Cove, so we're going to run it in the Cove. So, and then the extra speed and the Eldritch Slayer, so in the Cove, there's most of the enemies are Eldritch, so we're almost always going to be getting the extra accuracy and crit chance, which is good value. So, what country am I from? I'm from U.S., North America's. I'm from Michigan, Ann Arbor, Michigan, specifically. That's where I live, anyway. Let's see. I was gonna do if we had a veteran run, I kind of want to do that. I could do the swine god. No, I know I can't do the fucking swine god run yet. Ugh, so lame. Fucking Americans, man. Fucking shit. So set characters for set regions and generally damage and speed buffs. Thanks a lot. No problem. No problem, Apple Pie. No problem. What's up, Jam? How you doing today? Yeah, we can do the Siren. Yeah, we can do the Siren. Probably do that. Let me take a look-see here. We could do our Antikyrian Siren plan setup. Where's my leper? Stop it, Sturzalek, you're fine. Don't be a crybaby. Oh, T-Bloom's doing something. I'm getting rid of spasming of the entrails. Man, that's I kind of want to continue getting rid of spasming of the entrails. It's a little bit of a, it's not like super bad. I could get rid of it in the dungeon itself. We're playing on Darkest. We're not playing on Blood Moon right now. Yeah, all right, T-Bloom, come on, get out of there. We don't need to get rid of those nasty diseases. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. And I need one of my plague doctors that has the Cove Explorer. All right. Take a look at the Siren stats really quick on her debuff skill chance. All right. What does the torch next to the name mean? The torch next to their name means that they have completed a Darkest Dungeon run. And that anybody that runs in a party with them will get increased experience, and they will no longer go to any of the Darkest Dungeon runs. What's up, SPD? How you doing today, man? Cool, Red Bull. Thanks for the compliments. What sucks is we actually don't have anybody with the Crimson Curse because this Baron's Lash is filthy good. It is so ridiculously good in against this boss that it's horrifying, but that's all right. What do you think about the Flagellant? Oh yeah, I really like the Flagellant a lot. Yeah, we've been smashing face with the Flagellant quite a bit. We've been running him in the Weald and the Warrens. He's very strong. He's not very good in the Ruins or the Cove, but no, yeah, he's pretty great. We've been absolutely smashing it. I think I kind of want to upgrade the Sanitarium, to be honest, because I want to get this to accommodate 3 people. So maybe I should start bringing back a few busts, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe I should trade. Excuse me. You're going on this run? Is Billy trying to kill me again? No, look, you weren't even close to dying on the last run. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We have 1 Cove Exploder. I definitely want to get the extra scout chance here. The Champion Siren has a 144 or 155% debuff skill chance, so I need to get the leper to 155% debuff resist, and that will do it. That will do it. I don't know if I really even want to equip Intimidate. It's not something that I generally use because it's not very good. Like, I would use the old one, but I don't really like the new one very much. I don't think it's that great. It does have a super crazy high accuracy buff, which is cool, but I think I'm just going to do this. So with that, plus his camping ability, he'll be literally invulnerable to the Siren's Song of Desirability. Nothing too crazy, SPD. I am gonna use Holy Water, Gingineer, but on him, I'm probably fine just doing that plus that. To be honest, I don't know. Like I could give him like an Eldritch Slayer's ring. The most important guy to get invulnerable though is definitely the leper. The leper is a male. The Antiquarians doesn't matter. Her debuff. Yours is 120. Yours is 110. So I can't make either of these two invulnerable, but you with that I can. I guess I could do this plus a holy water and then you'd be fine. And then I could put this on somebody else. I'd give you an Eldritch Slayer's ring or whatever. The Plague Doctor is female. You can tell, like aside from just like the way that the Plague Doctor, like you get like the cues of or the clues of, like if you do this party. You get Femme Fatale if you have the Grave Robber Hellion Vestal and Plague Doctor. So that's like one thing. Anyway, I'm also going to use Strange Powders. The Vestal calls her sister. Yep. There you go. You hear a lot of people talk down the leper, so I haven't recruited any. Why do you like him so much? Because he hits like a freight train. He has the highest damage base in the game. And as long as you can increase his accuracy and make sure that your party's not being surprised, he does quite well. So with this, we can get yours up to 130. And then with the Holy Water, you'll be invulnerable. With this, plus a Holy Water, you're not quite. So you have a 5% chance of getting taken over. Yeah, that's probably just fine. Anyway, that's pretty good. All right. I'm gonna give you this and the Eldritch Killing Incense. You're going to get the Blasphemous Vial as well as something to increase your speed. Definitely, I'm just gonna give you the Feather Crystals because that way you don't get any increased stress. Because this already gives you plus 25% stress, which is pretty crazy. This party is we just used this party earlier today. It's a decent party. It's not like super crazy, like absurd or anything like that. But it works in the Cove, and it's particularly good against the boss. Is the main reason that we're running it. So. No problem, Delicious. He hits really, really hard, and he's not like kind of restricted to only the ruins to where he's like good. Typically I like to use the leper in the Cove and the Warrens. Sometimes, like in the Apprentice and Veteran in the ruins, he's okay. But like in the Warrens and the Cove, there's a lot of enemies that can be one shot in the front two rows by the leper, so he's pretty strong there. And in the Cove, a lot of the enemies in the front two rows can only attack your front two rows, so we can kind of. So we can kind of force enemies to attack the leper, and then he can just self-heal, and he has a lot of protection and stuff because of the Antiquarian's abilities and stuff, so. What's up, Little Tiger? How's it going today? So we have all of our equipment here. 2 stacks of food, 1 stack of shovels for clearing barnacle-crusted chests, obstacles, and giant clams. We could bring some, does the boss use a blight ability? I think she uses a bleed ability. So we'll bring some bandages for that, just in case. I think she uses a bleed ability, not a blight one. If I remember correctly. We definitely want medicinal herbs for removing debuffs and for fish carcasses and healing coral. A couple skeleton keys if we find a secret room. We want all the holy waters we can get, because we can use these to increase our debuff resist versus the Siren. Magrath, what? With the 9 months? It's a me, Mario. No, you're Magrath. It's 2 different things. Can we get some wasps and hearts and chat? So welcome, Magrath, back to the Wasp Car. We got a sub, baby, Magrath. Thank you so very much for supporting the stream. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. All the freaking love, bud. All of it. Don't leave any of that love lying around in chat. You pick it up and take it with you, all right? Thank you so very much, Magrath. I really appreciate the support. Really appreciate it.
Under the blood moon, I lured my wide-eyed prey to the pier's edge. Before she could properly appreciate her position, I clamped on a manacle, chaining her to the leering idol. A small push was sufficient to send both into the icy waters. And when at length the tide receded, jewels of the most magnificent grandeur lay scattered upon the shore.
We do have a lot of blood stockpiled, but I mean, I haven't had anybody having to drink blood for quite a long time.
I always
like we just cleared another
of the unfortunate little waif.
thing yesterday. We just cleared another of the courtyards yesterday, so we're gonna go do the boss first. The boss is always gonna be as far away from the starting room as possible. We're gonna plan on getting all this loot on our way back, not on our way in. So we're gonna go ahead and give this to the Plague Doctor and get her stress down. I don't have any invitations for the new courtyard. Yeah. I really, really hope that we don't get the Crimson Curse here, because if we do, then I can't give those people holy water, which makes us really, really vulnerable to the Siren's bullshit. So, it would really suck, but we'll see. Nice crit scouts. Yeah, that's pretty good, Ice and Cruiser. It's pretty good. I'm glad you appreciate it, Apple Pie. What stat affects Siren's Call? Debuff. It has her skill has 155% debuff skill chance, so yeah.
Brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
It wasn't that impressive, Wayne June, but thank you. Thank you. Hey, you guys know you need some sealing spaghetti? There you go! I really hope he doesn't get stunned. Nice. Okay, that's good. Alright, cool. Let's just kill this one. Or don't. Wow, we just did like minimum fucking damage. That's pretty lame. Nice resist. Nice. Okay, so let's see, I could stun here again. I have a very good chance to. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw Blight though. It would be nice if my cultist went before this guy. That's kind of like the main thing. Nice dodge. My leper can handle getting a lot of stress here. So I'm all set there. Nice crit. My leper can de-stress himself very easily, so. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. We can't handle it. Jesus. I need to try and de-stress him a little bit because he's having a pretty bad day.
The blood quickens. Their formation is broken.
Did you get any trading cards from the game on Steam?
The offensive.
I don't think so.
The will to fight falters.
For Darkest Dungeon? Do they have trading cards? If there were trading cards for the game, I would have gotten all of them a very long time ago. I kind of want to let this thing get another attack in just so I can de-stress my leper a little bit more. So I'm kind of inclined to like not do anything to it right now.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, Wayne June, but alright. Yeah, the Darkest Dungeon, we just had a full party wipe on the second, nice crit heal. On the second Darkest Dungeon yesterday, so we got a little bit unlucky. Oh my god, why don't you have the right things equipped? I just realized this. Nice crit heal, very good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for doing that, I appreciate it. This thing is gonna die anyway, so I'm just, again, trying to get my stress down a little bit on my leper.
Inspiration and improvement.
Some of these buff things that Wayne June says are a little bit excessive. How's it going, Moku? Thank goodness we got a scout. Okay. Again, we're gonna get all these on our way back. Is gonna be the plan. Hopefully this isn't a shambler. Hopefully. It is a Squiffy Gas, though. Squiffy Gas are pretty fucking nasty. Alright, well, I'm gonna start getting some Blight going. Just kidding, not gonna get Blight going at all. Okay, that thing's dead. Maddening Shanty, sure. Okay.
The slow death.
You get one attack.
Unforgiving.
Please don't give me a disease. Thank you. Alright, so this thing's dead. And, start beating the shit out of the Squivigast. 10 health, he's gonna get an attack in. Well, maybe not. I guess I'll throw a Blight on him. Alright, well, you get one attack. You die next turn.
Death by
Cool.
inches.
That's alright. Surprised that he didn't, Alright, we're healing for 40. That's pretty good. Alright, heal yourself. He's dying to the Blight, so we're all good.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Yeah, pretty much the dude. It's pretty weird. That was a pretty casual heal. Well, you know, it is the occultist, so you know we're gonna get the casual heals for 40, and we're gonna get the casual heals for 0 plus bleed. So, them's just the breaks. All right, let's do this. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm talking about with our standard like Cove enemies. Like what these two in the front row can only attack my two front rows. Except for when they die. That's a good way to stop that shit from happening. I kind of feel like throwing Blight Grenades here is going to be better since they're already not going this whole turn, but I think that this is actually just going to be... Like, Stunning is just going to be better here because... Like, I really need to make sure that this Bloated Thrall dies. He's quite slow. After the first turn, he can use. Okay, he didn't get protected, thank God. After the first turn, he can use his revenge ability, and what that does is it hits our whole party with high damage and high stress. Okay, thank God the occultist is going here. I don't care if I'm overkilling it there. It doesn't matter. We just need to make sure that that it dies. It's the important thing. I didn't get a guard on him because I was hoping I'd just get lucky and get a crit or something, but it just didn't happen. I'm gonna throw a stun bomb here. Not because it's gonna stun the Tide Master, but because it's gonna stun the other one. Fucking stress wave, man. This is why we need to kill the stress hitters first. But we couldn't because he guarded it.
Destroy them.
It's kind of like the issue with having a party that's not that doesn't have a stunner. So I can't like it. Well, we have a stunner in the Plague Doctor, but you don't have like a frontline stunner. So normally we'd have like a Hound Master to stun here, which is really good. I'm just gonna kind of take my time here and de-stress my leopard down to 0, because this is one of the few enemies in the game that you can let live for any amount of time. It's the only single slot enemy in the game that you can have be by themselves and they won't bring reinforcements or stress your party out, so. Cheeseburger flavored Pringles yesterday at the Dunkin' Donuts. Life is pretty good. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess if they did a good job with it, it'd probably be alright. What's up, Self Universe? How's it going, man? Okay. Alright. How could I not have played the Darkest Brotherhood? Why are you creeping on my Steam achievements? How do you know I even played Skyrim on this Steam account? Ascates. We'll do that. I need to re-equip on this occultist. I keep forgetting. Okay. So he'll die next turn from the Blight, so we're all set there. Octocestus. I've heard it's the bestest, but I'm not really sold on it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Nice crit heal. All right, that's a way to do it. Very nice. See, look, we got our leper all the way down to 0 stress this fight. Isn't that nice? Very nice.
Confidence.
All right, re-equip.
Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
We're not usually going to need to use Daemon's Bowl, but it is possible. And we didn't get a scout. Wow, that's really bad. Okay. Like I said, we're going to get all this on our way back. I want to camp in this room before the siren. It's going to be my plan. Okay, we're getting hungry. That's fine. Well, we didn't get surprised in this hallway. It's good. We can still get surprised in this room. That dude does not call for reinforcements. No, and we also didn't get a scout in this room. Wow, okay. Jesus. Alright, well, we're going to camp then.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
That's the only single-size enemy that does not call for reinforcements. 2 double size enemies don't call for reinforcements either. Otherwise, you have to leave 2 enemies alive. We're gonna prevent ambush because getting ambushed in this party is so unbelievably horrible. Other things that I need to do. I need to use Bloody Shroud to give myself extra debuff resist. I'm going to use Strange Powders on the Plague Doctor to give her extra debuff resist. And I have 4 respite points remaining. So, I think I'm going to use... I kind of want to use Quarantine just to de-stress the rest of the party. It's a really great ability. Don't the Shamblers ads not summon reinforcements? Correct, Bear Gamer. Yeah, that's true as well. I don't usually... I guess I don't usually even think about it because... I mean, usually we're doing the Shamblers the very last thing in the dungeon, so it's not like too big of a concern or whatever, but... to just end the fight right away. Like, I also kind of want to use Reflection. But he doesn't have any really, doesn't really have any stress, so nobody has any diseases. Oh, you have Spasm of the Entrails, that's right. So I guess I kind of want to use leeches as well. Yeah, we'll just get the value, and I'll use an Encourage on the Plague Doctor to get her stress down a little bit. Okay.
The match is struck. A blazing star.
Hopefully we don't have a fight in this hallway. If we do, it could actually really goof things up here. Okay, we had a trap. That's not a fight at least.
Spring to life.
Okay. So going into this fight, we're gonna need to do some stuff. We're gonna remove that debuff. Let's see. I'm not even looking at it, Riveroska. I have no idea. I don't know what our numbers are like. I need to re-equip. I don't want this Seer Stone. I want to put this Feather Crystal on my Antiquarian to give her extra speed. And I don't want to have her to have the Seer Stone because it reduces her speed. And I also don't really want to have the Ancestors map on the Plague Doctor because it gives her more stress, which is unnecessary. So yeah. And we're gonna have these 3. Sometimes you get extra stress on turn 6, on turn 6 or 7. Sometimes not. Why not? Noob questions. If you're talking about in a fight, Zuff, it just depends on how many enemies are left alive. Like, once an enemy is by themselves, aside from the Balchinian enemy that we just fought a little bit ago, after you've left them alive for a couple of turns, then you get stressed, and the following turn they get reinforcements, if that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about, like, when an entire party gets stressed, it just depends on how much stress they get. It's completely based on what increased stress equipment they have, or also potentially abilities that might be increasing their stress or reducing their stress, you know what I mean? Because, like, the Plague Doctor has this item, which is increasing her stress received by 25%, so it's like, so she gets way more stress than anybody else. So, anyway, these 3 need Holy Waters. Going into the fight, we're just going to do it right away. The Antiquarian is going to have 17 speed starting off the fight, so she should be able to force the guard onto the leper.
Aquatic devils have remade the poor girl in their image.
Cool. So generally speaking, the way that the Siren's Song of Desire works is it's weighted towards the person that has the lowest debuff resist, because it is a debuff ability. So the Antiquarian has 80% debuff resist compared to 158, 163, and 153, right? So generally speaking, she is going to try to take over the Antiquarian, but the guard is being forced on the leper, which he is completely invulnerable to her attack. So, yeah. Sangha Desire, so Shishi's targeting her, but she hits the leper, and he resists it because he's completely invulnerable. And then the leper just beats the shit out of her. That's his job. Then this is a... So she's gonna use High Tide and summon this fucking guy. This is pretty annoying. This is like the most annoying thing that she can do, I'd say. But that's alright. We're still, even when he guards her, I'm still gonna be able to get damage in on her with the leper, because the leper is going to be able to use Hue and get damage both on him and on her. So that's pretty cool. Woo! Nice crit for 34. That's dirty. So again, Song of Desire. So she's actually targeting the leper that time for some reason. I need to make sure I pay attention to when the holy waters actually run out. But, again, force the guard. He actually went before she did, which is kind of weird, but that's fine. She actually used it twice. She used it twice that time. Okay. So he's going to guard her. That's totally fine. We're going to start getting some blights going on this guy with the Plague Doctor. And then, so I'm out of Holy Waters, right? So that debuff is, or I didn't, well, I'm not out of Holy Waters, but the Holy Waters effect is run out. So I need to make sure that I use them here, or else we have a chance of being taken over, which is really bad. So she's being guarded by him, so it's just going to go to him. He has a 2% chance with the Holy Water. With the Holy Water, he has a 2% chance. Her debuff skill is 155%, so it's a 2%er. I would have been a little bit annoyed if he got taken over, but he's the only one that's technically speaking vulnerable to that. So that's a bleed ability that hits the whole party. But we got lucky and resisted it, partially due to the fact that we have all these Holy Waters active, right? Alright, so we use Hue here to get damage on him and her. Cool, that's fine. If he stunned him, does he still guard her? Nope, if I stunned him, then she would not, then he wouldn't, well, if you stun this guy, his guard is like, his guard is reset, and so the next turn he would probably re-guard her. But it's really not too big of a deal for me to get him guarded. Like, I'm just gonna get damage on him, you know. I think that's a fine thing to do. She's gonna die pretty soon anyway. This thing is gonna die in next turn, so we're all set. Octocestus. Is it the bestest? No. Nice crit. Oh, his guard only lasts for 2 turns, by the way. Nope. She's invulnerable. You can't do it, Siren. You can't do it. I'm just gonna use Hue again, so that way this guy dies.
As the fiend falls,
well, we can just crit. I guess that would do it too. I didn't really plan on that, but sure, why not? Why not? High Tide. Here comes a fishy. A fish, a fish, a fishy. Oh. All right. Ooh, look at you. Look at you going so fast. All right. So, Siren's dead. There she goes. Later. And I can just kill this guy too. No, we're not on Blood Moon.
hideous matriarch.
Yeah, this strategy is one that
She has no
I
place
think
in the
Davcloud
same world.
actually was the one who suggested it, and I started doing it because of his suggestion, I think. But yeah, I don't need this blueprint. I feel like I should just throw this blueprint away. Like, what is it doing for me, right? I don't need these things or anything, but like I don't know why I like really want it. Blood Moon is what they call Stygian Normally we play on Stygian, but since it's our first time dealing with this new content, we're not playing on Blood Moon. It's the Siren, whatever. We still get our, like, exclusive loot. Got a fight spawn in this hallway. Find a best composition for doing what specific dungeons? Not sure how to format the question. Ben, it's really just, yeah, like that's a good way to put the question for sure, because it's completely dependent on what dungeon you're running. For which party composition is going to be best. As far as I know, I don't know if there's like a guide anywhere or a wiki or anything like that, but yeah. We're not building a bank. It's not that sick. It's just good. We don't have any money problems on our files. What sucks is I actually think I need to completely take a tax from this because it's so important that I just kill out these thralls. Still gonna force the guard here though, I think. Okay. Boomer! Nice. So the first turn he just uses his gargling grab ability. And you can see, by the way, you can see that alls we have here is gargling grab. And that's a very good thing. So on this file, that means that we've never allowed him to use his second ability, which is the revenge. So that now he's just dead. He's dead from the blight, so we're all set. Still gonna force the guard here. I got really nothing better for her to do anyway. I think I'm gonna heal him. Yeah, it's New Game Plus got changed to Stygian, got changed to Blood Moon for the DLC. Ride that Strider. Yep, it's exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's not that the bank's bad. I just don't want it. We don't need it. Do you remember how much health the Baron had?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Like 100 and... 100? 200? Did he have 222 health? 222 maybe? 163? Or what? I thought, for some reason I thought it was 222, but I think I'm thinking of something else. You built a bank and now you're immune to Darkest Dungeons 4's auto kill. Ooh, man, that's pretty tech. Pretty tech. Oh, we're still getting so hungry. Are we completely done with the courtyard at this point? No, we still have the whatever's after the Baroness or whatever the hell. We still have that one. The Baron Veteran difficulty had 222? Oh, okay. Yeah, 222 then, yeah. No! Doesn't matter what difficulty you play on. Just like we say, and just like we say when, as far as FTL is concerned, just because it's not, just because you're playing on Radiant or Darkest or Blood Moon or Stygian or New Game Plus or whatever the hell you want to call it, you know, it's all difficult. It all takes proper play in order to do well. So. We're already out of food, which kind of sucks. I kind of wanted to clear out a little bit more here.
The first test. Now it must be carried home.
I guess I'm not believing in secret rooms at this point. Could you explain why you don't take blood items? I don't know exactly what it is, but I've seen streamers take it frequently. I already have like a stockpile of 80 or more blood right now, Alex, because I don't What it's used for is characters that have the Crimson Curse, or vampirism is like what the game is. Yeah, that's like the vampirism mechanic in the game. So like you need blood to keep those people alive. So it's very, very important to have. But like I hadn't had anybody with the Crimson Curse in so long. I have this huge stockpile built, so I don't need to take blood right now at all. Alex. Yeah, we gotta fight in this hallway. We could starve on our way down this hallway, which would really suck. I really hope that I think we just ate in the previous hallway. Okay, so could be Collector, could be Shambler, could be just normal fight, we don't know. Okay, so we got a Shambler on our hands here, unfortunately. Yeah, and we got shuffled into the fucking horrible position here. So, anytime you're at 0 light, you have a 12% chance in a champion dungeon of any hallway fight turning into a Shambler fight. So that's what's going on here. What's up, Nexus? How come you don't take the blood? Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I answered the same question that Alex. I just didn't see yours right, Nexus. No problem, no problem. So, we have to be here for at least 1 turn. We're not really good against the Shambler at all with this party. This party's really bad against the Shambler. So, yeah. I think what I'm gonna, like, we're gonna have to be here for a turn anyway. I'm gonna use Festering Vapors. Nice. We could kill this Shambler. It's not that it's impossible. It's just it's a huge pain in the ass, and I just don't think that it's gonna happen. I'm gonna move you closer. All right. So yeah, we do a lot of damage to him. If we get a few crits on him, we might be actually able to kill him, but we're probably just gonna run away. Like if he crits anybody here. I think that the DLC is worth buying. It's a really interesting way of like adding the exclusive content into the game that's like isn't like a normal way of doing it, I don't think. So yeah, I think it's definitely worth getting. So if we say that the leper is gonna be handling the Clapper Claws, then I could just like try to continue blighting here, or I could try to cure some bleeds. What's our stun skill chance? We have a 35% chance to stun the Shambler. Oh man, that's so great. What's up, Olina? How you doing today, man? I think another decent thing to do here is to throw a Blight Grenade on this thing just so it dies in a vaguely decent amount of time. I'm gonna go for one more round here, and I might regret it. Like, I could legitimately lose a character because of it. Like, that crit alone is, like, so bad that I should probably just run. Well, thank you for the kind words, Sai. He's taking 10 damage a turn right now.
A wise general cuts losses and regroups.
We're gonna run. It's actually kind of interesting that like one of the strategies you can do versus the Shambler is try to get a character like the Leper or the Crusader slower than the Shambler, which you do by just like equipping things like the Legendary Bracelet, which gives -3 speed, things like that. Because if the Shambler goes before you do, then he'll use his ability that summons the Clapper Claws, and then what you can do is you can kill them that turn, like with the Crusader or the Leper, which is crazy strong. But it's like, yeah, like we're not, like he's got 6 speed and the Shambler has like 2. So like, and 2 of that speed is from Night Owl. So I'd have to like reduce his speed by 6 to like have a decent chance to go after them, a consistent chance to go after him, right? So yeah, but we still completed the quest. Now, if you didn't know, this fight is no longer the Shambler fight in the hallway. You can only randomly run into the Shambler once per dungeon. So if you run from the fight and then try to refight it, then it's gone. But if you summon the Shambler using a Shambler altar, like with a torch, then that Shambler doesn't go anywhere. He'll sit in that hallway forever until you kill him or run away or whatever. So, yeah. What's up, Kooky? How you doing today, man? Why should I fight a veteran Shambler at all? It's very doubtful that running away will give you more stress than fighting. Because it's fun. I like trying to kill the Shambler. He's my favorite enemy in the game. This is a champion one, by the way. Champion ones are really nasty, and we run away from like 90% of champion Shamblers because they're just so dangerous. Like, I think they're actively worse to fight than the Shuffling Horror. That's just how bad they are. They're really bad to fight, so... yeah, I don't like them. So, GG though. I like how you get the Siren's Conch, which is just like would be a decent thing to use against the Siren. Like, it makes sense that you'd get something that's like Siren-y based kind of an equipment that, but like, this would be the perfect thing to run against the Siren, but we can't run against the Siren anymore ever. So it's like this thing is basically completely useless. So kind of lame, but whatever. This is the Siren's crotch. Oh Jesus! Oh, we got slow draw. Gross. Gross.
I can still see their angry faces as they stormed the manor. But I was dead before they found me. And the letter was on its way.
I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of slow draw before I actually de-stress you, because otherwise I'm probably not gonna remember to do it. Alright. Oh, sorry, Arbor, I missed your thing. How long did it take you to learn the game like the back of your hand? And also, where can I learn the game of death like you? Well, I mean, you can watch the stream, Arbor. I'm sorry I missed the first time you said it. Like, I don't, like, you can watch my previous runs. I am generally just as descriptive then as I am now. Like we just did, like, if you look at my previous streams or previous highlights, we have like a couple of Darkest Dungeon runs. We have a Stygian Torchless run, we have a Stygian Torch run. So those are things that you can look at. Otherwise, feel free to ask any questions. I mean, how long did it take me to start to learn the game to the amount that I know it now? I don't really know. Like, I have more than 900 hours in the game now, so it's kind of hard for me to remember, like, around what point, but I'd guess maybe after, like, 100 hours, but that's a complete guess. I don't know. Which Crimson Court trinket set is your favorite? I don't have all of them. This is my favorite item. This item is really good, but we're not going to talk about it too much, because Red Hook's going to nerf this, but just don't talk about it. Don't tell anybody about this, okay? It's really good. Just extra damage, extra accuracy, extra dodge, like no downsides. So we're not gonna look at that anymore, because that's definitely just don't look at that. Okay, that's really good. So there's a thing that goes with it that isn't really all that great. I like this bounty hunter one. I don't like a lot of them. I don't have both parts, right? No, you can use them anywhere, Terrible Timmy. It's just that you can only get them in the courtyard. You can only get them in the courtyard. No, don't do it! Don't do it. They're gonna nerf it. It's so good. So like this Highwayman set is kind of interesting, and we used it in our Darkest Dungeon 1 run to like make sure that we got virtues on 2 of our Highwaymen, because we did a double Highwayman run against the Shuffling Horror. So, like, there it was pretty good. I think this is a pretty interesting thing, like, storyline-wise, because it's like, you know, he, like, accidentally shot his wife and kid or whatever. So it's just kind of like a little storyline thing. And then the bonus 45% virtue chance, it just doesn't have much of a downside. Like, it's good, but it's like not amazing. So it's all right. This is pretty cool though. I like this. I don't have the next part of it though. Extra damage versus marked, stun, and bleeding, like separated like that. It's not uncommon for us to fight enemies that are marked, stunned, and bleeding. For a bounty hunter to fight enemies that are all three of those things. So plus 45% damage is pretty phenomenal. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And the Hellions one is pretty interesting too. Extra damage for lower in health, but I don't know if it's like super applicable in a lot of situations, but it seems pretty decent. But like I said, a lot of them I don't have the other parts of it. So like this is extra stress heals and extra heals. It's okay. I don't know. Like we'll see what the other part does. Obviously, we can see the set bonus is like interesting, but I don't know. Like this could be good for a row 2 Vestal, right? It could be, but I don't know what the other parts are. I could look them up, but I just don't feel like it. Like the leper flute seems pretty shit. Extra accuracy if the health is above 60 here, like that seems good. But I don't know what the other part of it does. So yeah. So yeah, those are, I don't know, the Houndmaster one here is okay, but I don't know what the other side of it does. Like, the extra accuracy is just always great. The other parts of it don't really matter, as far as I'm concerned, but the extra damage and crit chance versus bleeding, like the set bonus, is pretty cool. Plague Doctor 1, extra bleed skill chance. This could be great for, like, a row 3 or row 2 Plague Doctor, because this other one that she has, like, her bloody herb or whatever the hell is pretty good, but I don't have any, but yeah. Rico with the 3 months! Rico, what's up, man? How's your Battlegrounds life going? I hope you're climbing up the leaderboards. Let's get a bunch of Wasps and Hearts in chat to welcome Rico back to the Wasp Guard. Thank you so much for the continued support, Rico. I can't believe it's already been 3 months that you've been subbed. I really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for helping keep the content alive. Love you, brother. All the love. Don't leave any of it lying around. You pick it up and take it with you. All right, Rico. Thank you so much, man. Leper set is not good at all. Oh, that's too bad, Harvard. That's too bad. All right, let me take a look see here. I hope we have a veteran run. Yeah. Well, we do have a veteran run. It's not. It's a Cove run though. I want to get these other characters leveled up. I also want to check for more Houndmasters potentially. Well, I do have 2 Houndmasters, I guess. Let's see what we have here. What are Billy and Rico going to play Battlegrounds again? I don't know. I don't know science. I've got a lot of Darkest Dungeon penance to pay for all of the Battlegrounds that I played on the stream previously. Yeah, her damage. Yeah, the Plague Doctor's damage base isn't completely garbage. It's basically like the occultists, I think. Where the hell is an occultist? Yeah, it's like the occultists. So it's not good or great even. It's just like, all right. But to increase it by 25% is not the worst thing in the world. What's up with the wasps in here? Well, essentially, when we got our sub button, I was dealing with multiple wasp nests in my car at the time, and it was just kind of a little thing that kind of stuck around, you know? Just a little thing that stuck around. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Like I probably need a healer, I guess. I guess I could hire one.
A sister
for
of
leveling
battle,
up these lower level
pious
characters.
and unrelenting.
Catharsis. Most recent to talk in chat, so you get that name. We're just gonna bring this party to the Cove, not because it's good, but because I want to get this party more experience. That's all. Because we lost characters and we're trying to recover from that loss is what's going on. I'm gonna keep using Defender on him, that's fine. Whee! Okay, so I don't have any Cove exploration stuff. Wow, you have... Jesus, you have a lot of really good stuff on you. I should probably consider locking stuff in, but I'm not going to. Here, you can have a scouting whistle and a moon ring. And you can have a moon ring and something else probably. You're going to have stun stuff. Probably give you an Eldritch Killing Incense, I suppose. God damn, you do plus 7% crit chance versus Eldritch. That's pretty filthy. And an extra 15% damage in the Cove. Quick Draw and Eldritch Slayer should both be locked in on you. And then the Man-at-Arms. Quick Draw, Manslayer, Warren Scrounger. You're gonna get both scouting trinkets is what you're gonna do. There you go, Man-at-Arms. Enjoy that. Do I have my sanitarium full right now? Or did I not do that at all? Okay, I should take a look here. I think I had some other stuff to do on these characters. I feel like, could be wrong. Paranormania and Fear of well, Fear of Unholy doesn't really matter too much. I could get rid of some of that though. Could get rid of some of this stuff if I want to run more low-level characters, but I think I'm going to value... Already getting rid of Slow Draw. Legophobia's not... Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Paranormania. I don't want you to interact with weird paranormal shit sound. It's not good for you. Oh wait, that'll give me... Maybe that's too much scout chance. That plus the map is 80% scout chance. Do I want 100%? I think 100% is a little bit excessive. I don't think I need this Seer Stone. So you can have Moon Ring, I guess. I could give you a debuff amulet, but I'm not too concerned about it. Stack of shovels for barnacle crusted chest, giant clams, and the like. Don't need any anti-venoms or bandages. Actually, I do need bandages because I don't have a... How you doing there, bud? You doing okay? Because we have the giant crabs, and I kind of need to remove that bleed from them. But anyway, one medicinal herbs for removing debuff, removing negative quirks, and for fish carcasses and removing debuffs. And we can bring some holy waters in case we find a shambler. We're definitely fighting a shambler with this party. We have 93 blood. I don't think we need to bring any of that. Let's go. There's not something as too much scout chance. Yeah. Oh. I mean, there's only a 50% chance that there
These
even is
salt-soaked
a
caverns are teeming with pelagic
secret room,
nightmares.
let
They
alone
must
us
be
actually
flushed
scouting
out.
it. Okay, just a nice little obstacle in my way immediately, and we didn't get a scout chance right off the bat either. Bring 92 blood. All right. So when our torch goes down, we actually get a higher scout chance. Oddly enough, because of the Houndmaster's scouting whistle, the torch has to be below 51. Screw it. We're just gonna have to dig some obstacles by hand. No big deal. Already been looted. Are the Houndmaster's consumable useful or anything? I never use them. Yeah, you can use them on giant clams, and they give you plus 15 dodge or something like that. Yep, you can. So there is the one curio that you can use them on. Oh, it's a map. Is it a good map? All right, sure. Have you gotten your 160% scout chance today, Dolphin? Do you know where your kids are? I fucking hope so. I have a 160% scout chance. I can remove a negative perk using a holy water on that, so that's pretty decent. Why are you going first? Screw you.
Diminished.
Alright, you guys are clearly cheating. Alright. My occultist has 11 speed. Excuse me. Slap him in the face. Get him nice and slow.
Masterfully executed.
No looting torches? I don't need torches for any curios. The only curio that I could possibly have to use is going to be a
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Shambler altar. That's it. It's the only one. So I doubt that I'm gonna run into one, so not gonna bother.
Compassion is
3. Wow, that's pretty good.
The fevered pitch of battle.
Jesus. It's a little bit excessive, Man-at-Arms, but alright. I mean, I'm down.
Weakened.
Yeah, only crit scouts can reveal secret rooms, yeah. Only crit scouts.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Give them no quarters. No quarters at all. I'm gonna end up throwing away this blood. Anybody have any stuff that I really want to get rid of? I guess we'll get rid of Mrs. the Spot, because nothing else really matters here. Have you scouted where your kids are right now? Have you checked your map recently? Well, if I find a Shambler altar, then I'm gonna start looking for a torch. Oh, you're asking why I left it in this hallway, aren't you? Well, I left it there because I'm getting it on my way back. Like, anytime I'm gonna be coming back down a hallway, I'm just gonna leave it in the hallway and grab it on my way back. Can you spam W and randomly find the secret room? No, it has to be uncovered. We're in a veteran dungeon here, so we actually have a 8% chance of running into the Shambler. We're actually running into a stupid slavering ghoul, so that's kind of crap. Alright. Screw you, ghoul, you suck! Just gonna try and murder these, the plated maggot here.
Confusion.
But we get the ghoul stun for next turn, which is good. We'll get it slowed down with a bellow next turn as well. Nice fucking heal. Wow, that was really good. Crit number 12. It's not a kind of crab, it's a ghoul, geez, but get your Eldritch Horrors right. What are you talking about? This is totally a giant crab. It's in the cove, therefore it must be some sort of crustacean. It's a crab. What else could it be? I guess it could be a lobster. Like, I guess I might be willing to go that far, but I don't know about anything else, though.
Prodigious size alone does not
Remember
dissuade
ghouls
the
being
sharp
harder.
blade.
Well, I mean, we do have it got one attack. Remember? It got one attack. And then I stunned it and slowed it down and then murdered it. So, ghouls are pretty nasty. They're actually one of my least favorite enemies. It's a shrimp? Oh. Such information, the siren targeting the party member with the lowest debuff chance can be found where? I don't know, Leros. Just experience? I don't know if the wiki has that information. All I can tell you is that, like, whoever has the lowest debuff resist frequently gets hit with her stupid fucking attack. So, like, if you go in with the plan of having, like, all but one of your characters, like, so here's the, like, one of my parties that I would typically bring against the Siren, because it's just a typical Cove party that I used to bring, like, way back, was Man-at-Arms, Abomination, Occultist, Plague Doctor. But the Abomination's debuff resist is really low. It's just lower than average. So, like, he would get taken every single fucking time. So, like, that's how I know, I guess. You know, it is in the wiki? Okay. So, then it's on the wiki, then. I kind of think I just want to hit this guy on the head. I think I'm just going to stun these two, have the Houndmaster eat a dog treat, and murder the guy in the back row. Yeah.
The will to fight falters.
Blah, 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 blah. Alright, that guy is pretty dead.
A faint hope blossoms.
I'm just gonna stun this guy again. Is Deadly worth not locking in? I think Deadly is only 1% crit chance bronzed, so yeah, I would say probably no. I think Deadly is only 1%, so no. If it's a 3% crit chance, then maybe, but probably not. Like, generally, if I don't know, like I'll lock in Slayer, which gives plus 10% accuracy and 3% crit chance versus a single target. But I don't lock in like the flat 3% crit chance. I don't know, maybe that's hypocritical or something, but yeah, no, I would not lock in the 1%. No, that's pretty terrible.
A death by inches.
Or it's not good enough to lock in, I guess is probably the better way to say it. When did we uncover this map? Did we get a map or something? Is that what happened? Was I not paying attention? Because we have this whole map uncovered now. Obviously, it's not a Crit Scouts. I think we got a map and I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
Ornaments, neatly ordered, lovingly admired.
Stop trolling me about my inventory management, Wayne June, you bastard. Wow. All right. What's my favorite quirk? Probably Night Owl, or just the one that gives +2 speed. Not quick draw, but quick reflexes. That's like the third map we found this dungeon. What is going on? What is happening? Yeah, no problem, Bronze. Yeah, generally if it increases speed, then I'm going to be locking it in. So if you're in a torchless run, Night Owl, quick reflexes, +2 speed, like those things I'm going to be locking in. Or if you're playing, I can't remember what it's called for 75 plus light. Is it morning? I can't remember. Can't remember what the fuck it's called. No idea. So anyway, so like that thing, the thing that I can't remember its name, that could be something worth locking in. I should have probably actually targeted the Cultist Enchantress, because she's the one that's going to deal me stress here, unless... These guys can only deal me stress once they crit. But I got lucky and we went before. Early Riser. Yep. Yeah, Early Riser. That's the one I'm thinking of. Why do I have bandages? Oh, for the giant clams. Or giant, yeah. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and stun him for next turn. I'm not going to remove that bleed. I'll just have her use her Adrenaline Rush ability next turn.
Surgical precision.
Surgical precision. I think that might be the first time I've ever heard him say surgical precision. Yeah, Quick Draw is the jam. Yeah, Quick Draw is really good. Eldritch Hater, I lock in, yeah.
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
Eldritch Hater and Eldritch Slayer are both pretty awesome things to have. Nice! His hitting chance locked at 90%. There is an unseen 10% bonus to hit chance that you can't see. So if it says 90%, you can't miss. And if it says 89%, you have a 99% chance to hit. You know what I mean? So there's a 10% bonus that you don't see.
Destroyed. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
That's the next level strategy. The skill sucks, but it changes the preferred position of one to where I don't want the character to be facing in a monster that has a move attack. What? Oh, you're talking to Alarum. Okay. No, I don't know. I don't know if they've said anything about the 10%. It's been a part of the game since it came out, so I don't know. I don't really even need deeds. I don't need them. I don't know. Why do they make it like that? Why not just show 100%? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why it works like that. This is the way that it works. I can use a holy water. My voice is starting to go. It's kind of weird. Normally you don't have that problem. I can use a holy water here, and we'll get a plus 18% damage buff until we camp. I don't even think we're going to camp this dungeon, to be honest. I'm going to go down and do this fight down here and get this loot, even though I don't need it. Who dis? Oh, it's worse than we could have possibly fucking imagined. God damn it. No! God damn it. Use holy water on my voice. But what if I have the Crimson Curse? What happens if I have the Crimson Curse then? I fucking hate these things. They suck so bad. No pun intended. Fucking mosquitoes. I can't stun this guy. He's got 170% stun resist. But I mean, they have just as good of a chance to get the fucking stun on me as the other thing. But I'm just gonna kill those anyway.
Obliterated.
Should have taken the 92 bled. Rip and pepperonis. At least he's using it on the guy that already has it. No! No! No!
Waits.
Okay, good. We didn't get it. Okay, good.
In concentration.
Kill this asshole.
A
Nice
devastating
crit.
blow.
Yeah, if you have 100 accuracy and they have 20 dodge, fuck! It's got 2 speed! It's got 2 speed, man! Yeah, that's I think that's accurate, Slothman.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates.
A wise man said
dizzying
that it's good to take
fall.
breaks sometimes, just FYI. Monday's a short stream, Thomas, so we're not going for a whole lot longer because it's movie night. And, okay, I do want these portraits, so screw you. Get this and this. So we're not going for a whole terrible lot longer anyway. Thank you, Thomas, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate your concern. We would have known right off the bat that we had the Fanatic.
If only
I don't think I'm
treasure
camping
could
here.
staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I need the blood. No, I don't. He's not craving. It's fine. Calm down. We're totally not dead or anything. Definitely, probably, it's fine. It's fine. I can see that I don't have any obstacles. So, that's not a... No, the Fanatic is active. We had the town event that said that he was hunting, even though at the time we had nobody with the Crimson Curse, but now we have 2 people with the Crimson Curse. Koopa! What's up, man? How's it going? I think I'm gonna camp in this room, actually. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, if you have them drink holy water, oh, it's very bad. Yeah, they get a huge speed penalty, and they take a whole bunch of blight damage. It's really horrible. It's pretty hilarious.
Vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
Also, don't have people that don't have the Crimson Curse drink blood. We made that mistake the very first time we were using that ability. Just preventing ambush with that ability, and get our stress down here with this. I could increase my scout chance by 50% because there could be a secret room down here, I guess. You can scout him. Well, you don't know which fight necessarily is him, but he is a hallway fight. Like a predetermined hallway fight, it seems. Tactics. Better value.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Who this, Shambler? You're not the Shambler at all. Maps do not reveal secret rooms. Nope. Nope, they don't. It's very sad. Woohoo! Nice crits. Come on, Houndmaster. Yay! I'm gonna stun this thing because it can give me a disease. And I don't want a disease, as it turns out. Not interested in that. In before Collector? This party craps on the Collector.
Precision and power.
Yeah, this party just poops on the Collector, so...
Another abomination.
Totally down with fighting the Collector here. I can remove a negative quirk. Can't remove that, though. The Hellion has literally no ranged abilities. Even her ability that hits the front 2 rows at the same time and as a scream is a melee ability. So Flaw Release, it does absolutely nothing. It does Bubkus. I could get rid of Enlightened for like no reason other than that's a thing that I can get rid of, so I guess I'll do that.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
The reason I'm keeping the shovels is I'm hoping that I find a barnacle-crusted chest in this hallway. That's the only reason. What are the conditions for the Collector appearing? Having 75% of your inventory filled, I think, and that's it. Otherwise, as long as that criteria is met, he has in Apprentice Dungeons, a 3%, I think. I think a 3, 4, and 5% in Apprentice, Veteran, and Champion Dungeons appearing. Movie night, what movie? One of the movies is going to be some B movie, I'm not sure. Like a couple weeks ago, we watched Sorority Babes and the Slime Ball Bolorama. It's a pretty great one. This week might be, I don't know, it could be one that I haven't seen before, or it could be Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers. These are real movies. They are actual movies. If you like B movies, I would recommend either Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers or Sorority Babes in the Slimeball Bolorama. But if you're not into B movies, then you probably wouldn't enjoy them. No problem, original concept. I guess just finish that one off between the Man-at-Arms and the Collector, or the Occultist. We can kill that. No, they're not on Netflix. No. There's actually, I just learned about it. It was actually an ad on one of the DVDs. Don't need those. There's actually an ad on one of the DVDs. There's apparently a streaming service that's like Netflix, but it's kind of like specifically for B movies, like stuff from like Troma Studios and other studios like that just do B movies. So I was actually really considering getting it because I really like B movies. So yeah, I don't know. I was definitely considering getting that. But there is
only the first test.
There is actually a service for that, which is pretty cool. All right, let's see what this is. Okay, it's a fish carcass, so I can throw away my shovels, and I also don't need my keys, I guess. I'm just gonna take these crests because screw it. I don't have any reason to not take them right now. Why do you like B movies? They're just kind of cheesy and like they can still, as long as they're good, bad kind of a thing. Like they're just kind of I don't know. This is kind of something that I've watched like growing up and kind of have an appreciation for. So, just something that I just enjoy. Like they're movies that, generally speaking, kind of maybe don't take themselves seriously. Can still have like really, I don't know. They're just fun. Kind of like one of the more recent productions from Troma Studios is Poultrygeist. Not Poltergeist, Poultrygeist is like a really, really great one. I really enjoy. It's just like overly gory, like way over the top. Just kind of just silliness and stuff. Sharknado is kind of like the new kind of style of kind of cheesy movie kind of a thing that I'm not like super into. Like it kind of like a little bit more of like the old style where it's kind of done a little bit differently. Like there's still newer ones that are done. Like a kind of a newer one might be like Hobo with a Shotgun. It's kind of like a Troma style done B movie thing. Yeah, like Evil Dead's a bit. Evil Dead's like a bit. A bit. I think probably say like Evil Dead's more of like a cult movie. It's not necessarily done in like a B movie style necessarily, but maybe that one. I have not seen Thanksgiving, but that's a pretty good example though for sure. The only reason I'm still holding on to these bandages is because of the giant crabs that hit me with the nasty bleed attacks. So, I think we can deal with one fight with that. Maybe. We didn't get hungry here, so I could throw away my food if I wanted to, but I didn't know if that was going to happen. You see Army of Darkness? Real classic to me. Yeah, Army of Darkness is absolutely fantastic. It's definitely one of my favorite movies of all time. The Dragon Donk. Yeah, it's really good. It's kind of like for the 3 Evil Dead movies, Evil Dead 1 and 2, and then Army of Darkness, it's kind of like, speaking of Evil Dead, things are happening. In, I think, August, if you're at all a fan of Evil Dead, there's a thing that I'm going to that you could totally go to because it's really awesome. So in Michigan, by Detroit, there is the Redford, it's in Redford, Michigan, there's the Redford Theater. And Redford Theater is the place where Evil Dead premiered. And in August, they're doing a showing of Evil Dead. And, it's gonna be really awesome because...
Impressive.
What's his name is gonna be there? Why can't I, remember... Bruce Campbell is gonna be there. I don't know why I fucking forgot Bruce Campbell's name. That was really shitty of me, but Bruce Campbell's gonna be there to show it. So if you could, like, get his autograph and stuff like that, you can get VIP tickets, and it's gonna be really cool. So I already have tickets, and I'm definitely going. So yeah. So that's really awesome. I keep forgetting to mention that, by the way. Like, I've been thinking, like, I've known that I've known of it, that I was going to it, and that it was a thing for a while. But I keep like, I gotta tell the stream about this because people could be really wanting to go to see that movie.
That overconfidence
But I kept forgetting.
An insidious killer.
So, but now I didn't forget. So yeah, that's the thing. I don't know why I didn't take that. I could have just as easily taken that. So. I'm gonna try and get de-stressed from this. Nice. Cool. Did you get the new boss invitation? Not yet. Not yet, Soul. I have not gotten any invitations yet.
At last, wholesome marine life can flourish. If indeed there is such a thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen Evil Dead the musical, but oh yeah, but I was gonna say that first about the Evil Dead, like of the three movies, Evil Dead 1, 2, and then Army of Darkness. It's like kind of Evil Dead is like the more kind of a little bit more serious one. Evil Dead 2 is like this really great mixture of like horror and comedy that's really pretty awesome. And then Army of Darkness is like more on like the full comedy side of things. So it's like a really interesting transition of movies. I think Evil Dead 2 is like maybe technically speaking my favorite, but I love Army of Darkness. I watched that so many times as a kid. It was so great. Failstar, you could totally come out to the Redford Theater when they're doing the showing for Evil Dead that Bruce Campbell's going to be presenting. The Redford Theater is where I went to see the a showing of the John Carpenter's The Thing, where they actually showed it on film. It's pretty great. That's Army of Darkness, Northern Poser. That's Army of Darkness. Oh, this is From Beyond. Wait, what? One of these soldiers could be returned to the living. Okay, only one, eh? Why? How did this level 4? Oh, you died to the Crimson Curse. Oh, this is the first time I've ever had this event, so I've never had it. Like, in all the hours that I played, I've never had this goddamn event happen. Okay, what's technically the best person for me to take here? I think it might be the Houndmaster. So far and so late, I'll think about it. Yeah, I know it's really far away. Yeah, it's not till like August. It's all good. I was just mentioning it. I don't know if it's something... Like, it's obviously, if you're like not interested in enough to go, then don't. Then by all means don't. But, I don't know. Yeah, you need to re-upgrade all their weapons and crap. Yeah, I think... I don't know, maybe the Man-at-Arms would be the best. No, I think I have enough Man-at-Arms. I think it has to be the Houndmaster.
lawman and
Cool.
his faithful beast. A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
Did Dev 6 a thing where you have to rebuy their normal and camping skills? Nope. Or wait, well, the camping skills. The camping skills are there. But, yeah. Man-at-Arms had stuff on him? No, I was looking at this Man-at-Arms dragon. I was comparing him to the Man-at-Arms that I had here that I was trying to level up. That's why he had stuff on him. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, he has all of his camping skills because he has 4 of them, right? So big changes to the game. Decent amount, gamers. Yeah, decent amount. It didn't like completely overhaul the game or anything like that. It's like it's a kind of like it's a place. It's like it adds a new place that you can run every once in a while, and then like basically the corruption from that new place kind of like spreads into the rest of the area. So it's pretty interesting, gamer. How you doing today, man? Are you the only person in the world who likes Waterworld? No. A lot of people like Waterworld. There was just a huge like I love Waterworld anyway. I think generally speaking, a good amount of people like Waterworld, but there was like so much negative press attributed to it because it was such a large costing movie, and like the production like had a lot of like negative media on it that it so it like has this kind of stigma for being like a bad movie, but I think it's actually good. It's also got Jack Black in it for like 2 seconds. He's like a plane. He's like a pilot or something. It's like a non-speaking role. Yeah, like I said, I think a lot of people actually. I think generally speaking, it's like a pretty well-liked movie, but it just has like a negative connotation to it. Jack Black is your favorite actor? Yeah, he's in that movie. Like I probably didn't even realize it was him until the 20th time that I'd seen Waterworld. Waterworld, oddly enough, is actually a Thanksgiving classic around my house. We always watch Waterworld on Thanksgiving. Well, we try to anyway. I didn't think I watched it last year for Thanksgiving, but yeah. Well, they get put together because it's like a post-apocalyptic kind of world or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like him versus the world kind of a thing, Panzer. So I think that's why they get compared. It's like he was like doing he's kind of doing at that time what I feel like Denzel Washington started to do, where he like only takes like super like high like lead acting roles, where like he's the only one left on the planet, kind of. You know what I mean? That's I wouldn't call Waterworld good. Oh, I'd call it good. I'd call it good. I really enjoy that movie. It's a classic. School of Rock is such a fantastic movie. I really enjoyed that one too. Indeed we do, Venom. Indeed we do have a fan going. Yep. We got time for like another dungeon here. Let's take a look. See here. We still haven't gotten any invitations. I thought we would have gotten an invitation by now, but we finally are at medium infestation, so maybe we can finally get some damn invitations around here. I think I probably should level up these characters some more. And these characters have the Crimson Curse, so I guess why not, right? Why not? You're also a Hudson Hawk fan? Ooh. I've seen Hudson Hawk. It has like a few really cool scenes in it, but overall I didn't enjoy the movie. Like, I love the scene where they're like doing the robbery and they're like singing the song for like to know the time. That was great. That was really good. I love that whole scene, and there's some other scenes in it that are good, but overall I didn't really care for it. Sing to keep the thief tempo. Yeah, that's exactly peer pressure. It's like the really great part of the movie. Everybody's already leveled up here, so I don't actually need to do anything to them. Yeah, got a little bit of angel hair going on. It wasn't as bad as people said. Well, I don't know what the reaction to it was in the theater or anything like that. I didn't watch it in the movie theater. I rented it. I think I might have rented it from a Blockbuster. Believe it or not. Back in my day, oh, we used to rent our movies. Plutomania, you're gonna be activating on trinkets and stuff. That's annoying. Well, that's whatever. We're just gonna bring Blood with, and we're just gonna be fine. So I have Wheeled Explorer, and Wheeled Scrounger. Okay, so all we need is a map, and then we have 100% scout chance, so that's pretty sweet. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right. People here said it was bad, really bad. I didn't think it was good. I certainly didn't think it was good. I definitely did not think it was great. I'm gonna give you extra stuff versus maybe we'll get lucky and fight the or get the whatever, the fanatic, maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to, but it's a possibility. I need to get rid of negative quirks and stuff. Scattering witness, it's fine. Don't care. Don't care. Thin blooded I want to get rid of. I think I'm gonna lock in on yielding. Screw it. Why not? Let's do it. Weak grip. It's kind of annoying. Could get rid of that. Hieromania, that's worse. Let's get rid of Hieromania. Okay. Don't think I have any diseases. Alright. You still have a Blockbuster card in your keys? Wow. Wow. Man, I remember as a kid, did anybody else like have a friend when they were young that had no adult, like they had like no restrictions on their account? We had a friend who like didn't have like could rent anything, right? He could rent anything from Blockbusters, so like he could rent like mature games or like the rare movie that had like, if it was like an R-rated movie or whatever, he could rent it. So it was like really great that like anytime like he was having people over at his house, it was like woo, yeah, you know. Do you ever run with Abominations? Yeah, Hams, we use the Abomination. Usually I use him as a second row stunner. I just use his chain whip over and over again. That's usually my main thing that I do with it. I do need to bring blood along, and maybe we want laudanum in case we do get the fanatic. I'm gonna bring 4 blood along here. 7 Blockbusters are open still? Really? Wow, that's way more than I thought. I thought there was 0. Yeah, I don't usually transform him at all, Hams. Nope. Not usually. I remember for one of my birthdays, my dad rented a Nintendo 64 for my birthday. I think he only rented it for like a few days, but I like begged him to have him rent it for like a week, something like that. Ah, that sucks, Failstar. That sucks. But you could walk out with every R movie in the joint. Yeah, but you just wanted the games, though. Yeah. You're scared of dying too fast. Well, the thing is, Hams, I think one of the main things that you should consider is just, like, not being concerned with losing characters early. Losing characters is like a part of the learning process. Like, you're gonna lose a lot of characters early, probably, and just don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. He rented? Oh, you poor bastard. I'd go back in time and buy you an N64. Yeah, I didn't get an N64. No, he just rented it for me. I think it was I don't think it was like a money thing. Like, I didn't think it was because he couldn't like afford an N64 to get, you know what I mean? I think it was just like a concern that I might end up spending too much time playing video games. So that really worked out. Yeah, but that was like the first time I experienced like Mario 64 and stuff like that. It was so mind-blowing. It's like fucking absolutely amazing. I showed him. That's right. No! Okay, wait. I can force him to use this. Yeah, take that, you jerk face. So you can like right-click on an item to force him to use it. To force him to use it on the Curio, even though he didn't want to. Like, he wanted to just open that because he's an ass, so I right-clicked on the anti-venom to force him to use it. Use Bellow just to slow them all down here. Stun these two. And then I'm going to try to get this Tenacious Crone dead as soon as I can. You can eat a dog treat too. That's possible. We just did it. Worked out pretty good. Nice. Cheater, hacks confirmed. Everybody knows that lady never cleaned up after her dogs, alright? Everybody knows that nobody wanted to... Like, this is exactly what everybody wanted, Failstar. I'm just the only one that has the cojones to get the job done. We didn't have a Fnatic event, so we don't need that. I'm kind of thinking of holding on to this shovel for a minute, but I guess it's probably just not gonna... I'll hold on to it for like a second. Just for another second, though. Nah, I don't want any of that. Well, I'm glad we can agree on that, Failstar. We can both agree that I should be the one doing all of the beating up of the old people in the dark. Good. Good. So he's craving now, so I can give him blood, and then we'll get a bloodlust buff going on him, which is pretty cool.
Inspiration.
If we get a bleed, she's dead. Nice. So I'll give him blood here. He gets an increase in damage, speed, and all those resists go up too. Which is really nice. Oh!
Annihilated.
She's more walking her dogs. She's gotta go, man. Nice crits. All right, there we go.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
All right, look at that. See, I told you it was worth it bringing the shovel. I told you. I don't need those. Get out of here. All right. So we're going to go down to the end. We are here for exploration, so we're going to go down to the end of the hallway and then come back. Easy game. Easy life. Let's go. All right, this is an old tree. We can use an anti-venom on that. There you go, you can eat that food. What lies in the box? Don't need deeds, and I don't need torches. I don't know who put a torch in that box, but they need to stop it. Another crit scout. Wow, what an amazing, like, we got a secret room, which is awesome. But what an amazing crit scout. Like, these hallways have such a tremendous amount of variance in their length. Like, so you could have, like, 2 length or whatever, but, like, that's a great one to get a crit scout down, just because there's so much shit that we can run into in a single hallway. It's pretty bananas.
To the spreading corruption.
Pretty bananas.
With misintent.
Secret room. So very nice. Crit scout. Crit scout. More crit scouts. Yay! Very nice. Yeah, we already know there's a secret room there, game. Thanks. Alright, we're gonna go down here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go all the way around, like this, left, back, down, and then to the right, down, and up, and then finish out with the secret room. That way we can get all of the loot that we can. Like, the last 3 things I'm gonna have in my inventory are food, shovel, and a key, probably. Or food, something, and a key. And then those 3 things are gonna be just trapezohedrons, so that way we're getting all that money. Luck stacking again, verified and confirmed. So he's craving, so I'm gonna give him some blood here in just a second. Did it ever come to you change your names to Billy One Lucksack? No. That would be unlucky to do that. So no, we're not doing that. The stages of the bloodlust or whatever. So like now we're passive again. Like that's the passive form where we get reduced stun, blight, and bleed, resist, reduced health, +1 speed, -10 virtue chance. And then this craving is it's like worse debuffs, +1 more speed, and then but then obviously the positive is the bloodlust when we give him blood when he needs it like that. And then if we don't give him blood, then he goes into wasting, and that has he gets a reduction in speed, and then all of these, like I think maybe worse stun, blight, and bleed resist, and -20% health. It's really shit. I do not recommend letting them go to wasting. We already have the secret room things. I'm just gonna give him the blood right before we go into this fight, I guess. Do you think rushing the bank pre-week 20 is a good call, or should I use the heirlooms for something else? I don't think it's that great. It's not bad to rush the bank, but I just don't, like, for me personally, I don't think it's worth it, but it might be worth it for you. I don't really know, like, what's right or wrong with the bank necessarily. So, yeah, I don't really have a great answer for you there. No, don't be sorry for the questions. Can you explain why you're running no torches? I've never seen anyone do that. What's the pro or con? A good bit of people run torchless. It's mostly just for the challenge. You do get like access to like basically when you're at 0 light, you get, like, you can see it when you highlight it says plus loot. So like you get access to like a different like a chance to access extra loot essentially when you're running torchless. But it's mostly just for the added challenge.
confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Yeah, I think it's just a room right now. I don't think it's definitely not very secret, if it's secret at all. It's like a bonus loot table for being a zero light, yeah. I should have probably killed this guy. I just didn't want to get hit by that guy's stupid attack that hits the whole party, because that's just annoying. 40% chance to stun him, I guess. Like, I'm not going to be able to kill him in one shot, so whatever.
And panic.
Yeah, it becomes more difficult. Enemies get extra accuracy, damage, and crit chance, and also you take more stress damage when you get stressed out. So, yep. Fun Buns, no! Man! The force of devilry, he shot you with a pistol. I don't... Alright, whatever. Yeah, probably don't... Yeah, definitely don't recommend doing Torchless on your first playthrough.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Alright, we're gonna camp here and feast. I got way too much food as it is.
Together, furtive and
you can camp with your inventory open, as you just saw me do, so this is nice because it's like I have too much shit, so I can just... That way I can camp and open up those 2 inventory slots from one of the food stacks and then the actual camp itself, so it's kind of nice. To prevent ambush, just kidding, I didn't re-equip that ability, so I'm going to use his ambush prevention. So now we're going to use Therapy Dog. And I'm going to use Tactics for extra dodge and crit chance, and I have 2 respite points left, like, doesn't really matter. I could, like, give somebody extra damage or reduce stress a little bit more. It really doesn't matter. Here, have more damage, Houndmaster. Cool Ashes, yeah, I'm not really looking at the numbers or anything like that.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Well, that's awesome.
We require only the strength to follow it.
I kept that Medicillor because there's a beast carcass up in this other hallway. I don't know if I'm going to actually go back for it, though. That sells for 1,500 gold. I'm probably going to throw it away anyway, to be honest. So, I don't think I'm going to go back into that hallway for that beast carcass. Yeah, it's kind of lazy. Yeah, you can't do torchless run. Oh shit, that was another beast carcass. There's beast carcasses everywhere. God damn. There was a period where you could not loot with, with your inventory open. But now's not that time, so hooray! Nice crit. Take that, you stupid dog bastard.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Oh, poor blighted giants. So we can stun him once here, and we're gonna have to just, like, I'm gonna try to stun him again, but we only have a 60% chance. So
and power.
That's pretty good damage when we crit. That's pretty good. Why is the Man-at-Arms holding his shield wrong? What do you mean wrong? The Man-at-Arms knows how to hold his shield. Don't judge him. I don't want to get crit by tree branches. Please no. No thanks. Yeah, that's true. You can't camp with your inventory open if you completed the quest in that room, because it like forces you to click on a
nightmarish creatures can be felled.
Like whatever. Forces you to click on the like the quest completed thing instead. So it's kind of a weird thing. So I can see that there aren't any obstacles, so I could throw away the shovels. But there could also be shallow graves. And there could also be old corpses and spiderweb covered trees. There could also be old trees and locked luggage. Like, these are all things that we could have. I don't need this extra food, so I'm going to throw that away. I don't need the crests either. So we're going to take that. And we'll open this up, see if we get lucky, I guess. I definitely don't want to do it. We can get a quirk from this. Okay, got treasure instead. Another item. I don't need holy waters. I almost had him drink holy water, but that would do him damage, so I'm not gonna do that. It's such a force of habit for me to do that, to have him drink holy water. It's ridiculous. Eh. What's up, PJ Stock? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Is it easier to attack with the shield if it's held that way? I don't know. I don't know. I don't need to go down to the end of that hallway, but I want to go do this fight, so... Like, we're here to explore rooms, but there's really not technically a reason for me to go down to the end, because I can do that. I can explore 90% of the rooms without finishing going down the hallway, so... I don't know if I'm going to or not. Yeah, the Antiquarian is not good at combat, but has like basically one interesting ability, and that allows you to carry an extra 750 gold. And if you loot with him or her, it gives you access to the antique items, which like are worth like 500 gold apiece and stack up to 20, and then the rare ones is like worth 1,700 and stacks up to 5 or 6 or something like that.
Unbalanced.
Well, that was annoying. Oh, we're bleeding even more. Oh, sure, okay, I understand. No, I get it. No, I get it. All right, I'm gonna go and use that bandage because he's bleeding for like a million. So, yeah, okay.
Decimated.
That's a dead dog. See, the old lady was walking a dog and a skeleton that time, right? I'm just gonna back up here.
Or is it merely a trick of the
1,250, yeah, alright. Alright, good luck, Hams. Good luck, have fun, do good, don't die, kill all, ally victory, no BS.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Yeah, the Antiquarian combos well with, in my opinion, 3 characters right now. The Flagellant, the Highwayman, and the Leper. Alright, well, joke's on you. I already have 2 people with the Crimson Curse. Take that, you stupid bloodsuckers. Yeah, see? What's up, Random? How you doing today, man? Okay, that thing's not dead, which really sucks. Fine, I'll kill it. Alright, so I take 2 more attacks. Hopefully we don't get more Crimson Curse. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. We have more than enough blood to, like, handle it, so... Yeah, how about 2 more Crimson Curses? Oh boy! Please bleed him. Nice, so he's dead. Cool. I'm just gonna, like, I can't stun him. They have 170% stun resist, so we're just gonna try to kill them, and we did manage to do that, so that's good. Enjoying this Monday afternoon? Nice, Random. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
That cuts on its own.
No, not getting invitations. I need to find the little manservants. That's what I need to do. Need to find the manservants. So, like, these 3 things are going to be the trapezohedrons, but for right now, the gold stack is worth more than the single ruby that I have, so that's why I threw away the shovel. Ooh, a Shambler altar. Ooh. Yeah, we might actually need like max invitation or max infestation level. We're only at medium right now. No, we just need 1 per time that we enter the dungeon. That's a nice crits. That's a Shambler altar. If we use a torch on it, oh my god, we're critting like crazy. This is great. Don't crit me. Listen, alright. I am the one that crits. Okay? Me. Not you. Me. I crit. If you crit me, you die. Well, you're gonna die anyway, so whatever.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
So I could throw away the blood, I guess, but I kind of want to bring... I don't know. It's fine. Like, whatever. Like, we're fine with blood that we have. These 3 things are going to be trapsahedrons. Really no point. Like, if I'm going to bring blood, I can either bring 3 blood or a stack of gold. We have, like, 90 blood in town. Here, drink some blood. Drink some blood. There you go. There. Listen, I just gave you blood! You son of a bitch! I just... 2 seconds ago! I just did. Craving my ass. This guy's a lying sack of shit. Oh my... now you're yelling at him. Now you're yelling at the Houndmaster. He's just started craving. So obviously, like, it's like, there's an unseen, as far as I know, there's an unseen timer that's like counting down based on like how many squares we've moved, or how many turns we've taken, how many weeks have passed, that has to do with how long there is between craving state, like normal state, craving state, wasting state. So like giving them blood doesn't like reset that timer at any point unless they're actually in the craving state. So you could like feed them blood constantly, but they're still gonna hit the craving state at the same point. So like what happened there is like we fed him blood, but it just happened to be like it was only 1 square away from walking that he was gonna have his craving state turn on anyway. So that's what happened there. Yeah. Tough, fear of beasts. I don't blame you running in the wheel like that. He's a little bit skirty. He's a little bit of a scaredy cat right there. That's all good.
You answered the letter.
You answered
Now,
the letter.
Like me, you are a part of this place.
Okay. What districts did I get? The districts that I got are the Sanguine Vinters, because at the time I was very desperate for blood, which I would definitely recommend. And if as long as you did that, I got I just got the Athenaeum, Athenaeum. Anyway, and the first one that I got was the Performance Hall. I would probably recommend that you get the Venters first if you have a lot of Crimson Curse people. But I got the Performance Hall because like you get like 1 thing early. You get 1 blueprint early, and then you don't get them until your veteran and champion bosses. So yeah, we're pretty close on portraits to the Yellow Hand one, which I definitely want. The House of the Yellow Hand. I could totally trade like deeds and stuff for this. I could totally do that. Knowledge Curios books? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Yeah, like this extra health on the Houndmasters, actually, maybe I should prioritize that one, actually, now that I think about it, because like that's why we got fucked so bad in our second Darkest Dungeon run, was our Houndmaster's health. That's one of the reasons that we got fucked so bad. So maybe I should actually plan on getting that. You know what I mean? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. So I'm basically, like, I'm willing to trade that amount. So basically, like, How many is it? 100 or 110? 100. So basically 20 away. So. Never torch books in... Well, you can torch the books in Darkest Dungeon, but you get plus 100 stress if you do. 41... 41's better than 37. That's all I'm saying. Alright? That's all I'm saying. Actually, it doesn't even have 36. Listen, guys, you need to stop. Okay. I don't know how much health he actually has at level 5. I don't have any level 5 Houndmasters anymore because they're all dead. I don't know. Okay. I could actually do that wheeled run again, just to keep getting them experience. They're at 27, all of them. How much experience do you get for a medium veteran run? 6? Alright. They wouldn't level up, but still. Even if I ran them on a long one, they wouldn't actually level up, so I guess I gotta do that anyway. But I don't know, we'll figure out what we're doing there next time. Watch the armor? What do you mean watch the armor? Does he go up to 37 at level 5? Is that what it is? I mean, if what's in 41, it's better than nothing. How many characters have you lost so far? We actually lost 9 characters. It's pretty crazy. We lost 6 characters yesterday. We wiped on the second Darkest Dungeon, which is the first time that that's happened in a very, very long time. Pretty crazy. Yeah, the 10% health on the Man-at-Arms is amazing because he's got so much health. So much health. Yeah, very nice. Makes him pretty great for DD2. Maybe we'll try and get that before the next time we run the DD2. Man. But either way, I think this is all stuff that we're going to be doing next time, boys and girls. If it is your first time in the channel and you might think about stopping back in, you haven't hit the follow button, I would appreciate it if you did do that. If you don't want to, that's totally cool. But that is got to be it for me today. We'd normally be going for an additional couple of hours, but it's Monday. Monday is movie night, so I'm going to be heading out to go and watch some movies. Probably B-movie and then something else, I think is going to be the plan. I think, anyway. Yeah, my pleasure, Frog. My pleasure, everybody. I hope we all had a good time. I had an absolutely fantastic time. We're kind of like recovering from the losses that we had yesterday. It's kind of like what we're in the process of doing, so that's the thing. How did you stop the Vesta from giving you light with her Dazzling Light? I modified the game to not add light because I just don't like having to snuff it out after every single time that she uses her ability, Joker. That's how I did it. I just changed the game. Yeah, I changed it by hand. So, we'll catch you all tomorrow. Dead Snowbilly, it's a must-watch. Yeah, that's actually been one that I've been aware of for a while. I just haven't seen it yet. Just haven't seen it, so make sure to keep it in mind, Fun Buns. Just followed your hilarious man. See you next time. All right, we'll see you later, Backseat Gamer. How does Torchless work? It gives the enemies more accuracy damage and crit chance, and you take more stress damage, and you get some extra crit chance and extra loot. A little bit extra loot. So that's how it works, Dark Tripper. Is Dead Snow Billy like VOD Billy? Yeah. Yeah, next week I'm not gonna be here for most of the week, so you guys and gals are gonna have to be dealing with VOD Billy. You're gonna have to deal with VOD Billy. Womp womp. So that's gonna be a thing. But either way, like I said, I hope you all had a good time. Hope you all sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. So if you want to be a part of tomorrow's continuation of this file, I'll be here. 2 p.m. Eastern, definitely. Maybe a little bit earlier if I can make that happen. I can't go for a bike ride tomorrow because I repaired the tire twice. It wouldn't hold air, so I gotta order a new one. Gotta order a new inner tube. I'm actually gonna order 2 new inner tubes. But yeah, I'm not going to GDQ. No. I was going to go to GDQ, but they didn't accept my run, so I'm just taking a vacation anyway during that time because it was like kind of planned time off. So yeah. So we'll see y'all later, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. Catch you later, Flammy and Ashes and Calidor. Peer pressured, crazy, Joker. Other Joker. Vans, Chris, Thomas. What happens if your character's